Okay. Back at last. Hello, hello again. Welcome back, welcome back. Hello, hello. I'm doing much better, thank you. I apologize for not being able to stream last night. I was messed up bad last night. I have a long, complex medical history when it comes to my back and to my spine. And on days when I'm messed up bad. Hello, hello, hello. Yes. Good to see everyone. Good to see everyone. I'm doing much better today. Thank you. Hello. Good to see all of you. I am feeling much better. Thank you, everyone, for asking. Good to see everyone. I missed you all last night. So I needed to take a me day and just sit back in a chair with a bunch of pillows behind my back and look like this. It was a rough day, which turned into a rough night, which turned into a rough early morning, because even though by early morning I was feeling better, someone had to meow at my door and make sure I was awake bright and early, because she wanted to eat worse than I wanted to sleep. Anyway, no problem if you don't stream when you aren't 100%. Oh, I don't know that I was even 70% last night. Thank you. Oh, blood work, very tight. Oh, yeah, that'll take the wind out of you. Good to see all of you. I missed you all last night. And we are back. We are slowly working our way to level 80 so we can eventually fight the Ebony Warrior, thus making this the most thoroughly complete playthrough of Skyrim I believe I've ever done. It was a domino effect. Oh yes. Where am I? Oh, we're at the Gates of Solitude. Let's do this for a minute while I read chat. Has anyone heard any rumors about being able to level your destruction magic by holding down the buttons for the spell or the triggers for the spell, and while you're doing that, you bring up your map and fast travel somewhere? I'm curious, and I might try it. What is the goal for tonight? Fun. Oh yes, I'm feeling much, much better. Thank you everyone for asking. Might mess around some more with the fishing stuff. I do find it funny that the Dragonborn, who has saved the world, what, 5 times over at this point, decides, oh, I'm going fishing. Huh. Way too many times. Also, hello, good to see you. Good to see everyone, good to see everyone. Anyway, level alteration up a couple more times here by spamming the mountainside like we've been doing lately. And then, don't keep up with stuff like that. Okay. Sounds like a good retirement plan. Alright, let's see if we can get one more level up for alteration. I'm going to let my magicka recharge, then, just out of curiosity, I'm going to hold down the triggers on a destruction spell, maybe flames or lightning or something, and continue to hold down the triggers while I fast travel somewhere. I don't know if there's any truth to that whatsoever. Let's find out. In your Skyrim, you're lost in the rift. Oh, you're lost in INIGO's favorite place. Oh, okay, there we go. Alright, that was in the... Ooh, the blue and green auroras are coming up. Doing a challenge of not pulling up the map. Ah. Ooh, good one. Arrived at the mine near Markarth and instantly got attacked by a frost dragon. Ah. Inigo, what is up, my good blue friend?
What can I do for you? Okay, let us get back to it.
Ethereal crown's a good look for him. Alright, I don't know if there's any truth to it at all. I don't know if you have to do it with a specific spell or if it just works with any destruction spell. If there's any truth to it, let's see. Okay, my destruction is currently at 71. Volksjäger mine, yeah. A no map challenge sounds interesting. It's like real life with no GPS. He looks epic, yes. Okay, so hold down the triggers, bring up the map, and then fast travel somewhere far away. I have no idea if this is going to do anything whatsoever. Let's just find out. Okay, continuing to hold down the triggers while I fast travel. 71 and a fifth-ish. Fair enough. Trying to get your smithing up to 60 so you can improve all your stuff. Ah. Yeah, that arcane smithing one comes in before. Okay, did that do anything whatsoever? It did zippity-doo-dah! Yay! Now there's a red dot on the compass. Oh, troll. A redditor! That is one brave weakling. Okay, that did nothing whatsoever to level up my destruction. I have to go back and watch the video again. Maybe it has to be a specific destruction spell that you use. I don't think the person in the video I saw was using flames. Ran all the way across the map. It's like real life because you don't know how to read an actual road map and an atlas to begin with. Before starting the Dawn Guard questline. I see over here we have a mine we haven't added to the map yet. Let's go see what that's about real quick. As always, we'll take the dangerous route by clambering over the mountains. Let's see. And then I was reading up on this remote place way back here in the mountains. I still swear, on the road to back here and past the Bloodlit Throne, it looks like there should have been an entire other town. Like this whole area of the map is incomplete. Again, trying to make deadlines. If you watch the video the epic Nate did about Morthal, it's actually kind of tragic, unfortunate, downright sad how incomplete Morthal technically is. Is it real life or just for the real? Have to post a picture of the rift where I'm at. Ooh, more of that pretty rift sky in the evening. More of that golden hour rift. That is a really pretty area of the game. But as always, I find the overabundance of bears there to be rather annoying. A lot of my absolute most favorite mods are also some of the simplest. And again, if somebody made a simple mod that reduced the amount of bears in the rift area of the map, that would be lovely. Somebody make that happen. Reduce the number of bears and wolves. Another night where I'm using the lapel mic with the precautions I learned from some reading up I did. Aha! I don't even remember what you mine in this mine. I wish it was a player home so I could say this mine where you mine is mine. The bears are unbearable. We might be the first Skyrim mountain climbers. Well, Dusty is settling into the chair next to me after a while. I might take the camera off of my caveman mug and put it on Dusty. Now you know where you are, by Maven's Mansion. Ah. Alright, let's see what you mine in here. That looks like an exit for somewhere else. Maybe the mine loops back around to exit that way across the waterfall. Let us find out. It's been a minute since I've been to this corner of the rift. Lucian looking all business in the dragon plate armor. I gave INIGO his ebony armor back. There ain't zippity doo dah to mine in this mine. I wonder if this is like the exit for a dwarven ruin or something. Or am I thinking of Stony Creek Cave? We're in control of the mines, no sudden moves. And then you say it about 58 other times. I think there's a secret in the waterfall. I wonder if I can whirlwind squint. What am I, Elmer Fudd? I wonder if I can whirlwind squint into the waterfall. Miner's Journal. You know, just when you think you've hit bottom, sometimes the Aedra throw you a rope. Since the rebels took over the mines in these parts, or in control of these mines, no sudden moves, I haven't been able to find work anywhere. And along comes Byrne, my old partner, with a deed to some old gold mine out in the hills. Ain't no gold in this mine. Ain't no gold in them thar hills. It's been too long since we did a job together. What, 4 years now? Nice to finally work with someone who knows the business. Sounds like the place was a steal, too. No one sells on mine for a song. I figured the place would be in bad shape, but not this bad. Barely a glorified cave. There may have been gold here once, but we don't even have a vein to start with. Agreed. We struck out at random. 3 weeks digging the lower tunnel, but nothing to show for it yet. TLDR, everybody probably died. Anyway. Did text-to-speech. On top of the waterfall. There it is. Okay. I wonder if I can use a whirlwind sprint. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Hot, 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 hot. Like the lamp, not the cat. Like the lamp, not the cat. Okay, whirlwind sprint. Where are you? Probably toward the bottom of the list, you know, alphabetical. Anyway.
What? The cat!
What hell on earth awaits me in here? Little bit of gold, which I now don't need because my smithing's maxed out. I guess I could make it into ingots and sell it. Okay. Well, there's a little bit of gold. And this is probably burned. He looks like he got burned. Hello there, welcome back. Just watching the sun set in your Skyrim. Oh, lovely, lovely. Mention the name of the town that was supposed to be located near Bloodlet thrown in a stream a few weeks ago, and I can't remember its name. Like the lamp, not the rat. Like the lamp, not the rat. Well, since I'm a Khajiit, it's like the lamp, not the cat. Okay, I guess since we're here... Get that gold. And we found the guy from the journal. Oh yeah. Usually when I find a journal, I assume that by the end, everyone having anything to do with how and why that journal got written is dead. So when the journal rambles on for too long, I ultimately determine TLDR, everyone's dead. Anybody ever see that meteorologist pointing to the town of McKinney on his weather map? But for whatever reason, it shows the temperature in McKinney being over 100,000 degrees. And he just bluntly points at his weather map and without missing a beat says, everybody in McKinney is dead. I kind of do the same thing with the journals in Skyrim. I point at the journal and say, everybody in this book is dead. Have you heard about the pickaxe near the top of Throat of the World? Is that a Stalrim pickaxe from Solstheim? Yes, yes. Aha! Somebody else knows about everybody in McKinney is dead. Still a Christmas tradition in your house. Made sure I said it was a tradition. Yes! A notched pickaxe. Yeah, I think I have yet to retrieve that this playthrough. That's something else we can do. Yeah, why don't we... Everybody in McKinney is dead. I love that clip. Oh yeah, it's a favorite of mine too. That and the one called Woman Struck by Lightning Speaks. I think there was a part in the journal where the miner's partner wrote that he thinks the guy under the rocks just abandoned him so he doesn't know the miner died there. Ah. Yes, I should mention the tradition. Yes. Tradition in our household too. That and we watched the first 2 Home Alone movies. To me, nothing after Home Alone 2, franchise-wise, and Home Alone exists. The first 2 are the only ones you need. And a lot of people don't even like the second one. If somebody ever asks me, what's the second one have that the first one doesn't? And I'm going to stick a finger right in their face and say, Tim Curry. Alright, let's see about that notched pickaxe. And it's been a while since we've been to visit Party Snacks. Unintentional rhyme that time. The everyone in McKinney is dead clip is absolutely hilarious. Oh yes. I just like how quickly and bluntly he says it without missing a beat. If he had to pause and be bewildered for a second, it wouldn't have been as funny. Just he goes straight to, without missing a beat, everybody in McKinney is dead. Oh, good stuff. Party Snacks, what's happening? I'm here to steal your notched pickaxe. Here to steal a pickaxe from Mr. Party Snacks.
Look, a snowflake. Look, another snowflake.
You don't friggin' say.
What's new?
Lucian, have we been to visit Party Snacks yet with you in the party?
I'll be right behind you.
I sometimes have a bad memory. Too much skooma back in the day. Forgive me if I sometimes repeat myself.
Ah, that's all right, Inigo. You know how I am with caffeine. Okay, we have to hippity-hoppity, get off my property, go all the way to the tippity-toppity. I think. Decorating. I love watching bloopers of the pets of news people being in the background or the news during COVID and just random funny news bloopers. You haven't seen Home Alone? Remember that pickaxe also does a decent amount of damage. Well, might we kindly recommend you watch Home Alone? That's my all-time favorite Christmas movie and even my favorite comedy in general. I remember stories of it absolutely destroying the box office. I've seen photos of people lined up outside the theater and around the block waiting to get in and see it. Ebony, and the more ebony. I don't need ebony right now either. Maybe I can refine it into an ebony ingot. Okay, there's the notched pickaxe. And the hippity-hoppity, we're all the way at the tippity-toppity. That was a pretty good excuse for INIGO to repeat dialogue. Don't recall watching... What, Heather? Joe, I know you've seen Home Alone. You've seen Home Alone. Okay, ebony ore, malachite ore, malachite ore, malachite or what? Or what? Okay, let's go back down and talk to Party Snacks. I don't feel like mining those veins right now. Elf is your favorite Christmas movie, but Home Alone is also a really solid Christmas movie. Merry Christmas, you filthy animal.
Well, I'm sure we'd both rather be doing this than farming or mining.
Maybe later we can rhyme while we are, fine dining.
Maybe, but right now I'm focusing on these sentences. I'm refining.
I must admit, I may have lost the context of these words I am combining.
I can see that. If this were a production, I'd be headlining.
Okay, okay. You win again. Very good.
Thank you. I must say, this has put me in a rather good mood.
Well, it should.
That was fun, INIGO. Thank you.
Don't mind Inigo and Lucian just being unbelievably wholesome. Alright.
I've got snow in
Party Snacks. Share with us something philosophical and deep.
Dremyolok, greetings.
Greetings. The blades say you deserve to die.
The blades are wise not to trust me. Onikan Niov. I would not trust another Dova.
Why shouldn't they trust you?
Dov Walan Farel. We were made to dominate. The will to power is in our blood. You feel it in yourself, do you not? I can be trusted. I know this, but they do not. Onikan Niov Dova. It is always wise to mistrust a Dova. I have overcome my nature only through meditation and long study of the way of the voice. No day goes by where I am not tempted to return to my inborn nature. Zingriforvut se suyek. What is better, to be born good or to overcome your evil nature through great effort?
I wish to meditate on a word of power.
Which
Happy to see you. Yes, feeling much better. Thank you, thank you.
Fus, Fime, or
Jealous
Yo.
Dragonborn moment. Fame.
Fade in your tongue. Mortals have greater affinity for this word than the Dove. Everything mortal fades away in time, but the spirit remains. Ponder the meaning of spirit. Unslad zi. Where mortal flesh may wither and die, the spirit endures. That is fine. Let that meaning fill you. Sum arc mora. You will find that your spirit will give you more strength.
Have you downloaded that mod that makes it so that you can tell Delphine to shut up and move on? The Parthenax Dilemma. I played with that very mod years ago. In subsequent playthroughs, I've decided I just don't like the blades enough to care to even join them.
Sum arc mora.
Wise words, Mario. I mean Parthenax. I have that always on. May have to fast travel to get Inigo by my side. Oh, do it, do it. If it's like right at the beginning of your playthrough when you first arrive at Whiterun, you can also pay the carriage driver to take you straight to Riften so you can get Inigo out of his jail cell straight away. Forgot Party Snacks is voiced by Mario. Because watch Muppet Christmas Carol while we decorate the Christmas tree. Ah. Okay. See if we can get a chirp out of Dusty. I have the other lapel mic next to her. That was a good one. Oh, the microphone picked that up okay. Dusty. In a little bit, I might turn the camera to Dusty so you don't have to stare at my face all night. Okay. Meant to read the weapons inventory and see if it specifically says what's different about the notched pickaxe. Raises the wielder's smithing abilities and does 7 shock damage to enemies on hit. Ooh, I should have grabbed that much earlier on in the playthrough. Wow. Dusty chirps. Such a big chirp. Oh, okay, good. First thing you return to is a chirp. Aww. Forgot to until I met him and he had a picture of party snacks on his table. Already had INIGO by your side, he just wasn't showing up. And there was a crisp chirp. Oops. Dusty's a cute little chirpy bird. She looks like a cat, she chirps like a bird. Her incision is healing fantastically well from her space surgery. Again, they had to shave all the fur on her belly to be able to perform the surgery. And the fur is starting to grow back very, very nicely. The incision is so small and healed over so well that once all that fur grows back, you won't even be able to tell there was ever an incision there. So she is healing fantastically well. Where shall we go now? Another trip. Had blueberries and grapes again, by the way. Oh, that sounds lovely. They are both good cams. Enjoy both Dusty Cam and Main Cam. I need to get myself a couple of more simple, straightforward to set up webcams. And I need to get myself a dock that has a bunch of USB ports so I can just hook up everything. In one corner of the screen I could have me cam, and then in another corner of the screen I can have Dusty Cam at the same time. It's what I get for opting for a laptop that was very thin and lightweight and easily portable. And it is. It's a great little computer, but the downside of it is it only has 2 USB ports. Whoops. But I bought this computer at a time a few years ago before I knew I'd be live streaming. So, Good to hear she's doing well. Oh, yes. She's her normal, cute little chirpy self. Very, very playful. Again, we got a new toy for her, which is this ball that almost looks like a little tiny Meridia's beacon. It has a bell inside that rings when she slaps it around. Has feathers hanging out on one side.
Oh, valley of white run, oh, valley of white run, oh. Now that is what I call an earworm.
Can tell that she's doing better with the happy chirps. Oh yes. She is a cute, chirpy little kitty.
You have been told a friend is worth more than gold. I'd rather be poor with a friend at my side than be alone and oversupplied.
Boy, INIGO and Lucian are feeling very musical today. Bringing out the, as Lucian calls them, earworms. And dropping some bangers. A new paw touches the beacon. We can have moments of Mang and his co-host Dusty in both corners of the screen. Oh. Whoops. Oopsie-doo. Anyway, I wonder what else I can do to more or less spam the ranking system and level up faster. What level am I right now? What am I even looking for? this. Oh no! The goat! Things did not go according to plan. I just disintegrated a goat and I didn't even mean to. Oops. Dusty's moving around in her sleep and knocking around the other lapel mic. Apologies if you just heard. Okay. Gonna be a minute before I can use clear skies
Must
again.
you push like that?
Did someone get thrown down that wasn't supposed to? Is this the highest a Reekling has ever been? Oh, yes. That pickaxe is OP, yes. Ancient Nordic pickaxe. Yeah, I was trying to shout the troll down the mountain and accidentally missed him and shouted a completely innocent goat that was passing by. Oops. There's the remains of our goat. Oh, no. Do I still need goat horns for sconces at the house? I might. All is not lost. Oh. Don't tell Peter. Sometimes I just want to clamber down the side of the mountain and get down way faster. I don't want to fast travel for the sake of immersion, but I'm also tempted to fast travel for the sake of time. It's a goat's trophy. If goats could fly. Clearly, they cannot. I was just walking to that one cave to get that one guy's helmet, and I see a hunter just standing off the road, and he was trying to transform to a werewolf, but was still shooting a bow. Conflict of interest. I guess the goat was going to the market. It had 8 gold coins. That goat fall out. I never understood why, when you unalive some animals in this game, they have money. Like, if it's a bear or a wolf, I could kind of take it as implication that they ate somebody who had a small amount of gold on them. But why does a goat have gold? You know? Why does a fox have gold? It was so weird. What a squad. Wow. Probably just ate a coin purse or something. How hungry was he?
Fancy a song, INIGO?
Of course, my friend.
Splendid! Let's warm up.
Me, 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 me. Me, 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 me.
Me.
Oh, there once was a baker named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun in search of fine bread. And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he spread thick butter on the rolls he had made. But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the Grand Baker Matilda, who said,
Oh, you eat and you steal and all our dough you need. Now I think it's high time that our people you feed.
And so came the clashing and slashing of steel as the brave lass Matilda charged in full of zeal. And the braggart named Ragnar was boastful no more. When his freshly baked bread rolled around on the floor.
Brilliant.
Ah, yes. one must respect the classics.
Goats eat anything, though, so that checks out. Are goats stereotypically known for eating anything? Oh, boy. Yeah. If you have never seen a goat in real life, they literally eat anything, not just food. Don't goats eat tin cans as well? Oh, for their sake, I hope not. Someone is irresponsible enough to leave tin cans laying around. Bangers after bangers, oh yes. INIGO and Lucian have been very generous with the musical numbers so far tonight. Well, Whiterun. What was I starting to look at on the map that I was thinking about? Oh yeah, apparently there is a quest to do inside of this place. I was talking about how incomplete this area of the map is, how it looks like there should have been an entire other town in this area. Apparently there is something to do in here. Why don't we fast travel over there and check that out? Made a frostwalk go flying with the ejector force, and as he was flying in the air, Karjo just goes, "You can't hide from me." INIGO and Lucian are doing Skyrim the musical. Oh yes. I'll never forget Karjo stabbing the last bandit of a gang of bandits that attacked us. The bandit falls down dead at his feet. Karjo puts his sword away, immediately looks down at the bandit and goes, "Dead, how did this happen?" South Fringe Sanctum. Try crossing the border. I have. Found the frost troll and he didn't die and he's now lying on his back but still alive. Troll, not frostwalk. Well, that's partially on me for just reading it as I see it. I've never claimed to be the brightest person and never can. Hello there. Hi, how are you? I assume I'm supposed to kill you.
What was that?
How did I miss at that distance? Oh. Looks like there's a rune trap on the gate. I can't set off the rune trap by shooting it with an arrow, can I? Nope. Aha! Stupid text-to-speech. It does make for some funny commentary, though.
Are you sure we're going the right way?
Yes, Lucian, this is the way. Oh, Dusty just chirped at me a little bit. Doing a heart. Little mini quest in Guild Wars 2. Time to make some NPCs some food. Helping at a tavern. Oh. In my increasingly ridiculous headcanon, I like to imagine that somehow INIGO is the one who unalived Grelodbekind. He's riding along with INIGO. We go to the orphanage and little tiny INIGO is enraged by the way the orphans are being treated by Grelod. But ultimately, the Dark Brotherhood still blames the Dragonborn for what happened. Alright, you. Hello, how goes stream? Hope you're feeling better. I am feeling much better, thank you. Fished him again and he went ragdolled off a small mountain and finally died. Ah. Yep, Dusty's been chirping a little bit more on her own. She keeps looking over her shoulder at me and chirping. We are just being spoiled tonight. Yeah, she's really talkative tonight. Are you ever going to play Oblivion Remaster for the stream or not? I was wondering. If you even have the time to begin with. If you even have the game to begin with. Hello, hello. Heard the chirp. I thought about it, haven't gotten around to it. I did think it was impressive how Bethesda was just like, oh, it's out, you can buy it right now, and people were like, huh? Apparently, Bethesda had been working on that remaster of Oblivion in complete secrecy since, I believe, 2021. Got alchemy to 100 on your Khajiit. Oh, very nice, very nice. Took a step in the right direction last night. Oh. Well, over the next day or two, we may be looking at more threats of severe weather. Sometimes whatever sweeps across the Midwest manages to work its way down to us here in old Florida. Everyone keep your wits about you and stay safe. Maybe we'll get lucky and just have a really spectacular display of lightning where we can go ooh and ah. If I remember correctly, this is somebody's friendly pet fox. I'm going to try to leave him alone. I'm sure he's a nice boy. I think there's somebody further back in the cave who you can free, if I remember correctly. Good luck to whoever's caught in the storm areas, yeah. Everyone be safe. Again, I always recommend having some kind of small portable radio. Something that's capable of listening to NOAA weather frequencies. So those little Baofeng UV 5G radios that I like so much are very, very feature-packed. And one of their features is being able to listen to NOAA frequencies. And you can also tune into your local FM station and just listen to some jams, some bangers. They shadow dropped the Oblivion remaster, so I think it caught a lot of people off guard. Oh yes. Need to wait till they release the Oblivion remaster on the Nintendo Switch 2, then you're going to get it. Ah. Yeah, maybe I ought to get it too. If I even have the hard drive space to install it. Man, how far back does this place go? This place is rather unusual in its layout. Ashnog. Ooh, there's a named villain in here. Maybe I should have Googled if there was a proper quest connected to this place. Whoops. I thought there was somebody in here who you could bust out, who you could free. We'll see. Didn't know Oblivion existed until the remaster, but it is a very good game. Oh yeah. All I knew was it was the game that preceded Skyrim, but most people who I talked to said, Oblivion was good, but Skyrim's better. And I shrugged and said, okay. And never bothered trying Oblivion, but maybe I should. Maybe it'll make me appreciate Skyrim all the more. Got another voice line from Alex, even though you're not idle. He's keeping up his usual antics. Art of War, man. Ooh, a destruction level up. Exactly what I needed. Thank you, dead dude. Alright, let's see. I thought there was somebody back here who you could rescue out of here. Maybe I'm just remembering wrong. Oh. Again, I'm still in Halo mode with my shot placement. I keep thinking headshots are going to make enemies die faster. But it's Skyrim, it's the Elder Scrolls, so no they don't. You could shoot them in the pinky toe and it would have the same effect. This is part of our quest. Okay. Like that Oblivion has short swords and long swords instead of just sword and daggers like in Skyrim. Ah. Oh, spider. Oh, INIGO. INIGO, come up here, do your thing, have your fun.
New position acquired.
Yes, new enemy acquired. Your favorite.
Ouch.
Ooh.
I stab you in the head.
Did INIGO just punch that spider to death? That is bad posterior if he did. You do rescue someone from here. Okay. Thank you. Nicely handled, INIGO. Nicely handled. If I saw that correctly, that looked like INIGO just punched that spider. No sword, no bow, just... On the way to rescue Serana. Ah. The subject of many a simp herself. There you go, INIGO. Whoa, I'll help you with the big one. Ow, ow, ow.
Thanks for having my back.
I like to teleport INIGO ahead and let him have his fun with the spiders. Common practice in my gameplay.
Okay. Don't waste your magic.
You are never a waste of magic.
Keep your eyes open. I don't like the looks of this place.
He just went pop, pop, pop. Elder Scrolls Morrowind looks cool and interesting enough, but from the several minutes of gameplay that I watched, the running is super slow. I was just watching some gameplay of it myself on a YouTube video, and yeah, the running looks like... It looks like you're frustratingly running in slow motion. Dark and damp dank, if you will. My favorite part of Oblivion is that your equipment wears out and you have to repair it for it to keep being effective. Ah.
Exploring these caves feels like coming home. I missed this.
I wonder why they gave Mule so much idle chatter, but they didn't with the other vanilla followers. Well, maybe I have to talk to somebody else, somewhere else to trigger the quest. Huh. We do have the place properly cleared, right? Okay. I may have to Google how to trigger whatever quest is connected to this place. Whoops. Heard a dusty chirp again. Hate to say it, but Oblivion Remastered is only available on the Xbox Series X and S. Ah, okay. No Oblivion Remastered for me. Morrowind is no joke. It's a very difficult game because it doesn't give you any major help. Ah. Had to find the person in the spider caves. How does everyone feel about the idea of a Morrowind remaster? If I had the right system to play it. Other than messing around a little bit, a very, very little bit with the Elder Scrolls Online, I've only ever played Skyrim. So... Oh, here she is.
Please cut me down.
Hi, how are you? I was beginning to think I misremembered.
Please cut me down.
Consider yourself cut down.
Thanks for getting me out of that. Bashnag's coven chased me out and left me for dead down here. Nobody lasts too long with the spiders.
Ew.
Please, will you help me get out of here? If the coast is clear, I'll make a break for it.
The coast is clear. Can you make it out of here?
Bashnag cursed me. I can't cast a spell to save my life right now. I'll have to wait until the way out is safe.
Bashnog is dead. I bashed in his noggin. The way out is clear. Good luck.
Thank you. When I find my daughter, it will be thanks to you.
Okay. And I don't remember if we see her again later on or not. Hate Elder Scrolls Online. Well, unique quest. You can find You can find celebrate good times come on trapped in a spider web inside the cave, which triggers the quest The Savior of Selvaninathre. Which I guess is technically complete now. Or we have got to help her get out of the cave.
When I find my daughter, it will be thanks to you.
Coven, what do you mean?
Bashnag's circle of mages. Well, they live here. They made it pretty clear that I'm no longer welcome.
Bashnog is dead. Again, I bashed in his noggin.
He is. I'm not sure how to feel about that. Perhaps it's for the better.
He left you for spider food.
When I find my daughter, it will be thanks to you.
Excuse me, Mule. Excuse me, Mule. Thank you. Never played Elder Scrolls Online. I would definitely play a remaster so long as I fix the running speed. As a Morrowind veteran, I would play a remaster. I think Skyrim is better than Oblivion, but I still enjoy Oblivion. Yeah. The one time I briefly tried the Elder Scrolls Online was at a time when I was really losing my patience with online multiplayer in general. As much as I enjoyed Halo, again, I did get fed up with noobs and whiny sore losers in Halo who were more interested in team killing than they were playing the actual objective, than they were fighting the other team. Heaven forbid you grab the rocket launcher or the sniper rifle before one of those whiny sore losers does, and they're gonna AR spray you in the back. And risk being booted from the game by team killing you because you picked up a weapon they wanted before they could pick it up. One of those seldom explored corners of Skyrim. I think we were talking about it on stream before, wondering if there was a mod that added in the town that looks like it was supposed to be in this area. Interesting stuff. A lot of the stuff that didn't make it into the final game is, to me, just as interesting as the game itself. That what if. Well, the lady we just rescued from back there, I don't remember if we ever see her again or not. Again, had they put the town here like they were, I believe, clearly intending to do, maybe she would have gone into the town and found her daughter there, or maybe it would have just been somewhere way on the other side of Skyrim. Keep mentioning Guild Wars 2, it's a multiplayer game, but unless you're playing player versus player, it encourages cooperation. Online multiplayer games are impossible to play now because that community of gaming is super toxic. Oh yeah. Barely played ESO and I can't say I'm against trying it again, but the game itself is such a gargantuan size that it's miraculous to even get it installed. Yeah, that was another thing for me. Alright, yeah, there's a border gate up here. I think I can only get so close to it before I hit the invisible wall. Oh no, I can walk all the way up to it. Okay. I used to have a mod that removed the invisible walls that keep you inside the border gates. Even if you have collision turned off, you could walk way back behind this particular border gate, and you could eventually see what looked like a rough, unfinished model of the white gold tower. But that mod that removed the borders seems to no longer be a thing. I'll try turning off collision, but I still don't think I'm going to be able to get through here. Collision is off. Yeah. Can only peek through the border gate, and that's it.
Another day is almost over. We are a little older and wiser.
Granite Hill is the name of the town I brought previously. That was supposed to be located near Bloodlit Throne. Okay. Granite Hill. Granite Hill. That'd be cool if there was a mod that added it. Added it. Barely played ESO. I can't say I'm against trying it again. I was playing a free multiplayer sandbox VR game, but every server was just filled with spawn campers, killers. Yeah. Online multiplayer in Halo 4, which wasn't even my favorite Halo game to begin with, was getting to be somewhat of a minefield because you would occasionally see someone who could run through the air, fire down at the enemies below them, and for whatever reason the person in question always had a storm rifle, an alien weapon, rapid fire plasma rifle that just did like 50 bazillion damage, so it would instantly blow up any vehicle, instantly obliterate any player that got hit with it. Like, yay, you can walk through the air and destroy everybody on the map, but aren't you in the long run making the game boring for yourself? If there's no challenge to it anymore, then what's the point of modding the multiplayer to that extent? So I know for a fact we got that guy banned at least once. I and a bunch of other players actually started a group chat. We didn't even know each other. We were just a bunch of random guys who were mad that this guy modded the game. Whoa. Guys. Oh. Ooh, Imperials versus Stormcloaks. Somebody pop the popcorn. We taking bets? Which side? I'm just going to sit back and enjoy the show. I don't get into politics. Looks like a fairly even split. Oh. Nope.
So, why'd you join the Stormcloaks? I don't want some snotty elf telling me what gods I can and can't worship.
Well, this round goes to the Stormcloaks. Levitation is a flex. There is a mod to bring the town of Granite Hill into the game. It's called The Fall of Granite Hill. Okay, cool. Beyond Skyrim allows you to cross the border. Can be met at the border gate near Riften. I'll need to double check the Tamriel map to see where he comes from, and I think it was Morrowind. That sounds really annoying. It was super annoying. So anyway, we were just a bunch of random guys who didn't even know each other. But one guy, I don't remember if he invited us all into a live chat party and we were all talking through our headsets, or if it was just like a text group chat or something. But we all agreed together, communally, hey, we're all going to report this guy at the same time. It is going to get Microsoft's attention and they're going to ban this guy. And the last we heard, they did indeed take action against him, but I'm sure he just made a new profile and kept doing what he was doing. If you went to his profile, you could pay him to add his modded content, make it available for you to download to your console. I was like, really? You're going to help other people do this same crappy thing you're doing? Should check out Fall of Granite Hill. Thought there was a mod to rebuild Helgen. There might be. Hate hackers, they're just there to ruin everyone's time. Yeah. There are 2 mods on the Nexus that allow you to rebuild Riften. Unfortunately, one of them is marked as being an adult mod for some reason. Oh, Ruh-roh. Maybe one of Helga's friends are there. Then there was another guy in Halo Reach multiplayer who modded everyone's weapons. I didn't ask for this to happen to my weapons. Just him being present in the game affected everybody else. If all you had was the pistol, the Magnum, you could point your Magnum at a tank and fire one shot at it and the tank would just immediately blow up. Which was admittedly kind of hilarious at first, but eventually it got annoying. Because whatever he was doing to mod the game like he was, he could change it at any time. He could make your weapons do practically no damage at all, and he could slaughter everybody else in the match. Or he could again change the... Oh, that's pretty. He could again change the parameters and have everyone's weapons right back to doing so much instant damage that even the weakest weapons would immediately blow up tanks. Very annoying. Then he accidentally team killed me, and I had the privilege of booting him from the game. And danged if the guy who was something that doesn't rhyme with, something that rhymes with plastered. The plastered sent me a message that said, yeah, boot this. And as soon as I opened the message from him, it instantly crashed my Xbox and I had to restart my console. Didn't brick my console, thankfully. I don't know that it's technically possible to brick somebody's console with a spoofed message like that, but... A bunch of other guys I was with in that match reported the same thing. Once again, I and a bunch of other guys from the match got together and we all agreed together, hey, we're all going to report this guy and get him banned, right? And everyone else in the chat agreed, yeah, let's get him banned. Ooh, yeah. Having Lay's wavy potato chips with some French onion dip. Ooh! Tired, that's why. I'm going to go to bed soon. Ooh. Rest well. Meant hell again, my bad. There's a game called Sail VR, but every once in a while there's a hacker in Dead Man's Island that just farms the low levels. Yeah. Another guy in Halo 3. Wow, that's 3 different Halo games where I've witnessed somebody tampering. Another guy in Halo 3 was like uber creepy. He would invite you to a custom game. He invited me and a few other players. I thought we were just going to mess around in regular old custom games and have fun. But he had a sniper rifle and was clearly using some kind of aimbot. Because first of all, I think the sniper rifle fired at a faster rate than what was supposed to be technically possible. And he would just boom, 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 headshots everywhere he fired. And he would brag about, man, I'm just too good for you kids. You kids. And he would say in this sleazy, creepy voice, hey, you guys want the recon armor? Which was at the time a very rare suit of armor for Halo 3 multiplayer. I'll show you guys how to get the recon armor. Hey kid, you want recon armor? That's what he sounded like. There's no way to imitate it without sounding like a total creep like he did. Hackers suck. Agreed. Hackers, modders, people who ruin the fun. It's one thing when, say, Bethesda supports mods. They understand the modding community is the biggest thing that has kept Skyrim alive for this long. As long as people keep making mods for Skyrim, I don't see its popularity ever dying off. Uh-oh. Oh, you again. Your last 58 attempts didn't work out so well, so why would you try again now? You could have just gone home and...
That's how it's done.
watch Skyrim's funniest home videos, or whatever people watch. By the order of the Patriarch of Shriekwind Bastion, you are to hunt down and slay the Dawnguard agent Dusty the Destroyer. She is believed to be extremely dangerous, even for one of your formidable skill. Strike quickly, sister, then make your escape. I guess we're going to Shriekwind Bastion. Gonna murderize some more vampires. I know where that is, too. Aha, this mountain above Falkreath here. Shall we? Vampire is glorious. Skyrim is a timeless masterpiece. No matter how much of the modding community keeps the game alive, that part is undeniable. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Where was the horse's rider back there? I believe that was one of the horses that belongs to a hunter. Okay, here's this lighting glitch in the loading screen again. Apparently even people who play with absolutely zero mods started seeing this once the Anniversary Edition update hit. So at this point in time, I don't know if there's a way to fix that. But some people showed and described the exact same thing and said it's only been happening ever since the Anniversary Edition update. So that's nice. I might just be stuck with the lighting glitch in my loading screens. Isn't that nice? In the immortal words of Marvin the Martian, isn't that lovely? The sniper hacker sounds like someone who does skooma. COD is so bad with cheaters today. Do I have the undeath mod? Can't say that I do. What is the undeath mod? It's a classic mod that allows you to become a lich. Oh, okay. Can't say that I've tried that one or that I even knew about it until just now. Woo! Game being generous with the valuable gems as of late. Oh boy. I remember my younger brother trying to play older Call of Duty games online. Ha ha ha. There were so many people that would run through the air and run through walls. And again, just murderize everyone, mow everybody down. All while their gamer tag flashed across the screen in weird rainbow text. So... I had it covered. Thank you, though. It got to the point where I asked him, why do you even bother? Clearly, Activision or to whoever is Treyarch, whoever's in charge of this, they're not going to do anything about it. Guess it's better than anything unplayable. Playing Legendary mode. Is it just me, or does it seem like the healing potions are really hard to come by? We should be really grateful the lighting glitch is only in your loading screen so far. Ah, yes. Definitely gonna go to bed now. Alright. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you for watching. Cheaters tend to prey on the older games most times, yeah. I guess they figure a game that's looking dated isn't gonna be as fiercely protected as a newer release, so... they figure they can just have at it. Oh, so we have the people that do obnoxious stuff like that. And then we have legitimate modders who want to make good content for, say, Skyrim. I've been saying it for years, and I'll say it now, I'm still blown away by how seamlessly, how perfectly INIGO fits into the game. Talk about a modded character so good he doesn't even seem like a mod. Modern Call of Duty is garbage as far as I'm concerned. Yes, agreed. Nope, not just you. Legendary difficulty makes healing potions more difficult to find. Ah. A lot of people are accusing Activision of using generative AI in the more recent Call of Duty games, and they're denying it. No, we didn't. Everybody's using generative AI and everything anymore. Apparently Todd Howard has said there will be nothing made with generative AI in Elder Scrolls 6 when it finally releases in, what, 2028 at this point? 2058, I should say. Call of Duty has ranged from anywhere from bad to awful for quite a while now, yeah. Makes you invest in alchemy, huh? Tried Modern Warfare 3 Online on your PS3 and it sucked, yeah. The last Call of Duty game I remember thoroughly enjoying was the first Modern Warfare, all the way back in 2007. I enjoyed the original zombie mode and World at War, which came out a year later. That was about all I could say about that. Yeah, my enjoyment of Call of Duty was very, very brief. I always enjoyed Halo a lot more, and eventually Skyrim. My first experience with Skyrim was playing it vanilla on the Xbox 360, and even that I thoroughly enjoyed. Mods or no mods, just the whole scale of it, it feels really, really epic and awesome. Oh, this thing again. Light it on fire. Or by that I mean light me on fire. Okay, should one of these pull chains not... Oh, whoopsie-doo. Okay, I suppose the coast is clear now. Call of Duty was only good when it focused on World War II and actual historical battles. Yeah. Just got to get started and realized this is the first time I've gone on an alchemy table since starting this playthrough. Ah. Yeah. I remember the first one that really sold me on Call of Duty was Call of Duty 3, which this coming fall will be 20 years old. Gosh, Call of Duty 3 came out in 2006. Ooh, there's an interesting idea for live streaming. If Call of Duty 3 is backwards compatible on the Xbox One, maybe when we're getting close to it, the 20th anniversary of its release, we ought to do a little visit, a little look back at Call of Duty 3 for its 20th anniversary. Really fun, exciting game set in World War II. Hey, how they brought back the old villain from Black Ops 2 and 7. Just didn't feel right when you saw the trailers. The Black Ops 2, but I hate how they brought back Hernandez as a weird AI drug thing. Yeah. Again, I remember Charlie of Moist Critical / Penguin Z0 talking about that. There's another guy who's not happy with the direction Call of Duty has gone. I've been done with Call of Duty for the better part of a decade now.
Smell the decay in the air.
Actually, if Modern Warfare, the first one, was the last one I actually enjoyed, then that came out in 2007, so this coming fall will have been 19 years. Okay, I take it back. For the better part of 2 decades, I haven't really thoroughly enjoyed a Call of Duty game. But whatever, people are going to keep mindlessly fumbling after it like it's the greatest thing ever. There are still people who believe Call of Duty was the first-person shooter ever invented, and that annoys me. Guess they've never heard of Doom. Guess they're blissfully unaware that even the first Halo game, Combat Evolved, predated Call of Duty by at least 2 years. Campaign in the original Call of Duty Black Ops was goated. Should probably go find close runes. Seems like video games are starting to go downhill now, unfortunately, due to people just using AI. It is backwards compatible. Just looked it up. Ah, thank you. Also, you do the Rise of the Empire campaign Star Wars Battlefront 2 for May the 4th. Ooh! Yeah. I will say the copyrighted John Williams music in those games is a bit of a minefield to wade through YouTube-wise. Am I going to be able to get back to the door, you guys? You guys? You guys? Let nobody take a dive off a cliff today.
Careful.
It's crazy how old some of these games are now. Yeah. It's like all the best games were released.
Must have taken years to build this place.
My nose is certain nothing good ever happened in here. It smells old.
Are we back? I was hoping I'd found a workaround for this problem. Gosh. Yeah, I see it. I see it. Thank you. Alert, alert. Yeah. I apologize. I thought we had found a fix for this issue.
And dust.
I turned off everything Bluetooth. I took the mic and the receiver out of the charging cradle at the same time. Okay. I'm about to quit using these lapel mics altogether and go back to the old snowball mic that I've had for years. Old faithful, old reliable. Unfortunately, I know OBS will crap out if I try to disconnect or reconnect any new devices midstream. I hate tech problems. Here you again. Hello, hello. Hello, yes. Yay! Anyway, before the mic cut out, I was starting to say 2007 was quite the year for video games. What did I say all came out that year? The first Call of Duty Modern Warfare, Halo 3, and Ace Combat 6. I was starting to say maybe Ace Combat 6 is something we should look at revisiting on live stream. Tech issues are so annoying. Yeah, I don't get it. These lapel mics worked completely reliable the first several weeks that I had them, and now all of a sudden they're deciding to crap out on me at random intervals. I thought we had this problem fixed. There's nothing Bluetooth on in the room. I took them out of the charging cradle at the same time. I don't get it. Alright, I'm going to try to do a better job keeping an eye on the sliders and on chat. Tech. avoid the pressure plates this time. Clearly those skeletons did not. Tick issues suck. Agreed. I wonder if it's OBS itself that's having a problem recognizing it. Maybe I need to uninstall them as a recognized device from OBS and start all over again and have it re-recognize them as an altogether new audio source. OBS did update just recently, so maybe the update bugged how OBS interacts with the mics or something. That's the only other thing I can think to try. Looking up when the video game series The Sims first released and said it was February 4th, 2000. Wow, The Sims have been around for 26 years? Jeez. I really should remember to use my one-handed weapons and/or destruction magic. Today is April 30th. 3 years old when The Sims was first released. Wow. Oh, wow. I remember the very, very first game my siblings and I absolutely lost our minds over was freaking Lego Island on the PC. Did anybody else have the good fortune of experiencing Lego Island?
I ventured into quite a few Nord ruins in my day.
Good times, good times. That was at a time when we were obsessed with anything and everything Lego. That was right up our alley. Gosh, what year did the first Lego Island come out? Blah, blah, blah. I remember it worked on freaking like Windows 98. So, gosh, it's going to be May in 30 minutes for you. Wow. April 30th, I call for an MGS reference, so I made an MGS reference. A lot of bony boys in here. Yeah. Love your videos. Keep up the great work. Thank you. And thank you for watching. I've spammed a few shorts today. I realized I still had the very first video I ever took of Dusty. The very, very first day she started showing up in our yard. That was at a time when we weren't letting her inside. We assumed she was somebody else's cat. But we asked around and no one claimed her. Nobody knew whose cat she was. I need to say in my best Matthew Broderick voice, that's a lot of shoes. Roses are red, April is gray, but tomorrow is the first day of May. So yeah, maybe for May the 4th we should indeed revisit something Star Wars. I wonder if there's a way to just turn off the music in the game so we're not wading through a copyright minefield with the musical score. I might look into that after I'm done streaming tonight. If we could just turn off the music altogether, so YouTube's not pointing at the live stream and saying, hey, hey, you can't do that. It's gonna be May. The Lego Star Wars games were awesome, yes. It was just meant to be for you and Dusty to be together. Oh, yes. Got the completed saga for Lego Star Wars on the PS3, yeah. My two younger brothers played those games a lot. Gosh, those games were funny. It was a very, very humorous Lego telling of the Star Wars stories. Good stuff, good times. Justin Timberlake intensifies. Made it to episode 36 so far, but you're grinding out videos so fast I can barely keep up. Yeah. Yeah, I'm able to do these streams almost nightly when I'm not feeling unwell at night. Thank you for watching. Forgot what I was talking about. Oh yeah. Had that video from the very, very first time Dusty showed up in our yard. And she wouldn't stop coming around. There were days in the early morning She was already at the back steps waiting for me as soon as I got up. She'd curl up on the top step at the back door, and if you peeked out the window of the back door, you could see her little white sock feet sticking out. And you go, oh, she's already here. And we only came up with the name Dusty when I mentioned in passing, oh, her poofy tail reminds me of a duster. Then Aubrey and I looked at each other like, oh, let's call her Dusty. So we did. First Harry Potter book was released on June 26, 1997. You were 1 year old at the time. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Time's fun when you're having flies. Keeping an eye on the audio sliders for when the mic inevitably craps out again. Gonna do more assassin archer. What is going on over there? Or do I even want to know? Alright, hold still. Thank you.
That's how it's done.
So, when it was becoming clear Dusty was not going to stop hanging out at our house, I went to Publix and got a cheap basic cat collar with a breakaway buckle. Put a note on the collar with my contact information. I put the note in a Ziploc bag, which I wrapped around the bag and then taped in place. Put the collar on her, and then sent her on her way. She looked like she would wander around to at least one of the neighbors' other houses behind us. And a couple days later, I got a text from the neighbors saying, our cat is your cat. She doesn't seem to belong to anybody. She just wanders the neighborhood and sometimes hangs out at our house. That neighbor who texted me had said they had themselves considered taking in Dusty, but they already had too many indoor cats of their own, and they unfortunately couldn't take in another one, so not long after that we decided, well, we're going to take her in and give her a home. So we did. Boyfriend is watching Stargate SG-1. Ah. Too bad that the Lost to the Ages quest bugged out on you. Yeah. Just mute the music and options if you decide to stream Battlefront 2. Yeah, that's the plan. A few weeks ago, I did a live stream of the first Battlefront. Just streamed it for an hour or two in the afternoon to see how it looked and sounded on live stream. Stargate SG-1. Yeah, my two younger brothers used to watch that show a lot. I think they had the entire series on DVD. To me, it was just weird seeing Richard Dean Anderson in something that wasn't MacGyver. We had a few seasons of MacGyver on DVD too. Has the mic crapped out on me again yet? Nope. I'm sure it will. Give it time. But Stealthy Archer. I was just thinking about that very first Stargate movie with Kurt Russell and James Spader. That is, in my opinion, a very overhated movie. The music is absolutely spectacular. It does well to establish a sense of epicness, of wonder, so. Is it the best sci-fi adventure action flick ever made? No, but I appear to be in the minority who actually enjoyed that movie. Ah, another horse with no rider again. It isn't Lucian's horse, is it? Nope. Oh, it belongs to that hunter over there. Okay.
I like to think of philosophy as a way of conclusively resolving the big questions in life. Or is it? Discuss.
Yeah, I think my two younger brothers had the entire series of Stargate SG-1 on DVD, and they had at least the first season of Stargate Atlantis. Wish PlayStation Network would allow INIGO. I'm stuck using Taliesin and Caden. Yeah. I actually enjoy it. Yeah. I wonder if we still have our old DVD of that first Stargate movie. Oh, giant. He looks defiant and non-compliant. This is my house, dingbat! Okay, you're going down.
Having my back.
Nicely handled, everybody. What did you just hit him with? What staff even is that?
Everything all right?
I don't remember giving Mjol a staff.
I suppose it's the least I can do for you.
Unless I just did it in a hurry to free up some carry with Aaron's house key. Yeah, we should go harass Aaron at his house for a change. Staff of Paralysis. Okay. I do not remember giving her that.
If there is anything else you need, just let me know.
Must have needed to free up some carry weight in a hurry and just forgot. Phone is low and you have to use a magnetic charger. You're gonna go have a good night. Alright, yes. Have a wonderful rest of your night yourself. Did I need an elk hide for anything? I don't remember. Maybe. Hello, buggy boys. Those are my buggy boys. I enjoy Talisman, but Caden curses a lot. Use a magnetic charger, like a wireless charger? Or like a little magnet that sticks to it. Again, that sounds like charging an Olight. Olight makes some cool flashlights, but I was always annoyed that most of them you had to use their proprietary magnetic charger. Okay, let's see here. I don't even remember picking up half of these. Oh, I should have used the smelter outside to free up some of the ore I've been mining. That staff mule is using is worthless because it's out of charges. Oh yeah, I should probably charge it. What makes our house the perfect giant catnip book for giants? I don't know. Years ago, in one of my very, very earliest installments of Funny Moments and Glitches, Karjo and I went out the front door of Lake Manor, and there was just randomly a giant crumpled on the ground by the front door, already dead, just like folded over backwards in a weird pose. A giant that I didn't kill. It was just randomly there, already dead. Skyrim looked at my house and said, you know what that place needs? A dead giant. I still have no idea why. Okay, some building materials that we only might need later. Let's see, I need to remember to get that staff from Yol and give it a charge here in a minute. Why do I still have 15 amethysts? Probably because I obsessively pick up every single gemstone that I find. That would do it. Yeah, I need to put all these gems inside and free up a bunch of carry weight. I wonder if Neloth has anything else we can do for him back on Solstheim.
What can I do for you?
Lucian, are you a door now? I guess so. Ooh, got another dusty chirp. I just reached over to scratch the back of her neck and she sat up and rather loudly chirped at me. Thank you everyone who is watching so far. Alright, let's lose the gems and free up whatever carry weight they're hogging up. think we're done updating our dragon bone stuff for now, so we can store those up too. That's gonna free up a ton of carry weight. Keep seeing ads for fake mobile games. It's always somebody, oh, thank goodness we found the real game this time. No, it looks like the same 16 other crappy fake mobile games you've tried to pitch to me. Why do you think everyone watching YouTube is 8 years old? Someone who's potentially going to play games on their parents' phone. Chirp. Oh, we did pick up the chirp. Dusty. Oh. Got another little chirp. Let's see. That's right. We finished the storage room. Excuse me, Lucian.
Must you push like that?
Must you stand in every doorway like that? Another chirp. Yeah, I should probably let her sleep. I wonder if that's her way of telling me she's annoyed that I keep snapping her out of La La Land just to pet her. Let's see. 5 locks, 5 hinges, 15 stealing. Gosh, you can make a lot of safes down here. 5 locks, 5 hinges, 15 steel ingots. So we need 10 locks, 10 hinges, and 30 steel ingots total. Jeez Louise, with crackers and cheese. Nails and glass and nails and glass. Let's see. And there's still a few shrines we can build. Again, in general, I don't think I want to bother with the mounted animal heads.
There's no place like home.
Heard another chirp as well. Do we really need to grab those 5 amethysts? Yes, we do, but we already have 500 of it. But now we have 505 plus shiny. Yeah. It's like a golem, like Smeagol mindset. We already have it. We don't need it, but we want it. If you didn't like the pets, she would let you know by leaving. Yeah, I guess. Okay, let's try to go for one more chirp. Oh, Dusty. Oh, she didn't chirp that time. She's just silently letting me pet her. Give her a little scritchy scratchy on the back of her neck. So maybe... Do I already have locks and hinges made? If I already have locks and hinges made, I might go ahead and put those safes together. Let's see, is it C? Okay, hinges. Clearly I need to make more hinges. Okay, we need 3 more hinges. So thus we need 3 more iron ingots. I have exactly 1 lock, and I need to make 9 more. Let's see. Nails. Don't even remember how many we need. Glass. Where'd the glass go? Probably with the letter G because it's alphabetical. Okay. See, we need some steel ingots. Actually, we need a lot of steel ingots, and I only have 6. Oh well. And we need some conundrums. Conundrums. These things. Let's see, what all do we need to make those locks? Do those also take steel ingots? I might just have to buy a ton of steel ingots to be able to make those safes in the basement. Hinges. And I just made myself unable to make more locks. Of course I did. Okay, I'm going to put all these building supplies in the basement so they're just down there and ready the next time we need them. How's that? Dusty. Oh. I saw somebody else on YouTube who also had a cat that made chirping noises like that, and the people in the comments joked, I have more iron ingots down here. The people in the comments joked, oh, that's just your cat's power-up noise. Corundum and iron for steel. Okay. 15 steel ingots total. Well, 30 total. Gee whiz. Well, we can make the fish tanks. Let's see. Dragon bone and dragon scale. Oh, as in the dragon bone and dragon scales I just stored upstairs. 2 silver ingots, 2 quicksilver ingots. Iron ingot. Orange alchemy ingot, quicksilver ingot. Okay. This place is coming right along. Well, this is where my extended cellar with extra room for my followers used to be. Then along came the fishing add-on and ruined a good thing. A fishing add-on that I didn't ask for. Who didn't ask to go fishing in Skyrim? This guy. Okay. Am I able to make any more locks at all? Probably not. What just happened? You guys are weird. Corundum and iron for steel.
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I in your way? Thank you so much for asking so politely.
Salty, Lucian. Okay. And we're still completely lacking in steel ingots to make the rest. Yay! All right. Well, why don't we hit up the smiths? Ian, who is breathing heavily. Ain't me, I don't think. Might be the Reekling. Wonder is it because the other lapel mic is next to Dusty's nose. Alright, let's hit up the smiths in Riverwood and Whiterun. Most likely the Reekling, never mind, yeah. My first guess is the Reekling. Okay. Keeping an eye on the lapel mic. Ah, there's our lighting glitch, which is apparently not fixable, unless somebody made a patch in the form of yet another mod. Forgot you had him still. Oh, yes. The little blue boy's never gone. He's tough. He's brave. There's no enemy he won't fight. He's like Skyrim's counterpart to the Ewoks in Return of the Jedi. They're almost too brave for their own good, you know?
Glad you're here. The finest weapons and
I'll clean you out of steel ingots. If you got them, you have 5. Whoop-de-doo. Probably need more iron ingots too. And more conundrum.
All right.
I'm sure he's happy to receive the coin. Alright, we'll try the store here.
Taking care of those thieves. The Riverwood train. Ah, good to see you. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasure.
Better than none, yeah. Do you also have some? Ebony, glass, goat horns. No steel.
Ah, right then.
Alright, on to Whiterun then. How about we not even fast travel there? Let's hoof it. Go for a nice walk in the picturesque Skyrim countryside. So yes, as was commented earlier, the cat distribution system did indeed choose us. They said, here, take Dusty. She has a squeaky meow and makes cute little chirping noises. And that was about to be 7 months ago. We guesstimate Dusty was about 6 months old when she first started showing up. So right now she's about a year or maybe 13, 14 months old. Oh.
Mine.
Just a random punchy dude. Really? That only did that much to your health? Okay, come on. Come on.
What a coward.
Oh, he was wasted, drunk. Okay. And he was a skooma head. This guy was all kinds of messed up. I'm eating your salmon because it looks delicious.
You can't even
Oh.
put up a proper...
Potion of ultimate healing. Oh, that guy was trying to be as messed up as Ozzy Osbourne. Rest in peace, Ozzy. Still keep half expecting to see the companions fighting a giant whenever I walk through here. I think I've played this game a few too many times. Oh, Dusty is sleeping so soundly right now.
Welcome to you.
Rissard!
Take a look.
Rissard, what's up? I don't suppose you have any of the ingots I'm looking for? Of course not. Any good potions? Aha!
May your road lead you to warm sands.
Wow, she is sleeping so soundly. She looks so peaceful right now. And anybody who wasn't here at the beginning of the stream, the little small incision that they had to make on Dusty's stomach is healing fantastically well. Once all that fur grows back on their stomach where they had to shave it off to perform the surgery, you won't even be able to tell you won't even be able to tell the incision was ever there. So, props to the veterinarians who worked on her. Thank you to everyone who sent her well wishes. She is doing fantastically well, and I'm sure will continue to do so.
Welcome to war. The finest weapons and armor.
Okay, you have more conundrums. I'll buy a few more. I'll buy all your iron. You have steel. Yes. Now, how dangerously close am I running to my carry weight limit? 350 out of 410. That's not bad.
You say, take a look.
Wait, is her inventory different from her husband's? Probably not. I needed Quicksilver for something, right?
Stay
Buy
sharp.
that Quicksilver too. Oh. Thought the game was about to crash on me. Whoops. Good old crashy Skyrim. Even the vanilla version on the game. Even the vanilla version of the game on the 360 would crash at times for no apparent reason. Just remember that Farengar has some hidden dialogue that you can trigger only when you first meet him before talking about Bleak Falls Barrow. Ooh, do tell. There's a few things we can do differently next playthrough. Next playthrough, I want to start out with just INIGO and no other mods. And hopefully we can get the famously breaky quests to, well, not break.
We Greymanes got just as much to be proud. Gods be praised.
Iron. And you, of all people, have no steel ingots. What in the find Uncle Charlie's keys? Did I need any refined moonstone? I'll buy a couple just in case. Where else should we check for steel ingots? Swing by the house and build what we can. Farengar Secret has hidden skill-based dialogue options that unlock if you approach him with specific magic skills at level 25 or higher before Jarl Balgruuf introduces you, or during your first meeting. These options reveal he is less arrogant and more appreciative of scholarly knowledge when you display expertise. Okay, that's interesting. And thank you for that. You seem to be the uncoverer of many interesting things I would otherwise not know. Okay. Now, can we make at least some of the safes in the cellar? Whew. Should be able to. Oh wait, I probably have to make more logs first, right? Oh, no. Okay. So I need 4 more logs and 8 more steel ingots. Yay! Okay, we need 2 silver ingots. Dragon bone, dragon scales. And an orange chocolate ingot. Okay. You're welcome. Just watch Epic Nate videos. Hey, that's how you learn. He's one of the better channels for Skyrim stuff. Not really your knowledge, just sharing with others. Still counts. Still counts. Okay, let's see. I need a dragon bone. Dragon scales. Do I have any silver ingots? I might... I don't know. Aha. And I already forgot what else I needed. Whoops. Feel like I'm just doing a bunch of running back and forth. Pain. Are we back? Darn you, Mike. It's fixed. It's fixed.
What can I do for you, friend? Let me know if there's anything else you need.
Yes, yes. Tech issue strike again. Yay! Alright, we just need 4 more locks. And 10 more steel ingots. Hey. Been a while. So you're building house? Yes, hello, hello. I got it fixed. The only other thing I can think to do is completely uninstall these mics from OBS and then reinstall them. Get the now recently updated OBS to recognize them as an audio source all over, or a new audio source all over again. Okay, so nice, fairly odd parents reference. Been a while, so I see you're building a house. Yes, we're putting the finishing touches on Lakeview Manor. I usually don't do the mounted animals or animal heads, because that's just how I roll. Alright, 5 locks, 5 hinges. We just need 10 more steel ingots. And then I believe we are officially done building everything that can be built, short of mounted animal heads. Let me double check the upstairs. Okay, right, I already removed the workbenches up here. The workbench up here. Alright, we need 10 more steel ingots. Why don't we try the smith dude in Falkreath? It's time to make 6,000 iron fittings. Yes. Double check to make sure I didn't leave any steel ingots out here. I did not. I left a ton of firewood, though. That Karjo and Zayla had for some reason. Once again, it's not that far. Let's just walk it. Keep forgetting you have the Bone Wolf. Love that spooky boy so much. Oh, yes. I usually let him hang out at the house now. His hitbox seems unusually large, and so it was actually getting kind of frustrating when one little tiny bone wolf could block an entire doorway. I think the last straw for me was when he blocked me from swimming out of a flooded tunnel and I ended up drowning and dying. Don't ever make them mounted animal heads either, too creepy. Yeah, the expressions of the mounted Horker head and the head freak me out. Both of them look like they've stared into the flames of hell. They don't exactly put me right at ease. So other than the elk head way above the dining room table in the main hall of Lakeview Manor, I generally never bother with them. You would think local government, local law enforcement would have something to say about these guys building a place over a main, often traveled road. Well, that's just me. On PC, you have a mod to pay someone to build it for me, including materials. It's great. Dragonborn, why am I building my own house? Someone give me a castle already. Hate long unskippable ads. Oh, gosh. YouTube strikes again. Anyway, till I get a dock for accommodating more USB devices, if I can't get the lapel mics to work reliably like they were before, then we'll just have to, for the moment, ditch the camera altogether and swap that out in favor of the old reliable snowball mic. And our problems, at least audio-wise, will be over. Sorry you went out for a bit. What happened while you were away? We're putting some finishing touches. Hello, hello, welcome aboard, Sinister. Closed and reopened your stream. Okay. Having more problems with the lapel mics. You missed that. Yay. Putting some finishing touches on Lakeview Manor. We just need 10 more steel ingots. And then I'll have built everything that can be built at Lakeview Manor, except for the mounted animal heads. I don't like to do those. I pretty much always leave those out. Hope nobody minds this roundabout way I'm taking to get into town. Cat distribution system works wonders. That's how you skip unskippable ads. First time meeting Dusty melted. Aww. Yeah, I was scrolling through the video files in my gallery and realized I still had that video from months ago, from literally the very first moment Dusty ever showed up. My real intention with that video was to have something to show to both of my sisters, because they both love cats. So that was at a time I didn't know I was even going to be able to adopt Dusty and take her in. I assumed she was one of the neighbors' cats, but none of the neighbors claimed her.
Take a look.
I took that video with the intention of just being like, oh, look at this cute cat that showed up in the yard today. Ugh. 9 out of the 10 steel ingots we need yet. What ore did we need again? Yeah. So when I realized I still had that video. Whoops, what am I doing? When I realized I still had that video, I said, oh, that's one that needs to go in the shorts. That sounded weird. That was one that needed to be a short on YouTube, but I also uploaded it as a regular video. So whichever format you prefer, you can see the video of first time meeting Dusty. I think I had just set out some food for her and took a video. Most of the other neighborhood cats that wander around here are really skittish. They're really shy. You can't get anywhere close to them. And Dusty was the first one ever who walked up to me, tail up in the air, meowing her cute, squeaky little meow, and then eventually we realized, oh, she also makes these odd but kind of adorable little chirping noises, too. How bonkers characters' surnames in Guild Wars 2 can be. I have, in the span of about 2 minutes, found NPCs with the last name Hammerstrike, Sorrow Muzzle, and Tiger Feet. Can you imagine having that for a real last name in real life? Wow. Okay, yes, I can make one more steel ingot. And that should be all we need. Famous last words before it's not all we need. Don't chat in other people's streams, but you talk a lot here. And you are welcome to so do. We're glad you do. We're glad you're here. Glad all of you are here. Thank you everyone for watching. Must be a remarkably similar handle then. This is why I was unsure. Boney continues to defy physics. Alright, this should be the very last thing I need to build at Lakeview Manor. I can shy of the mounted animal heads, which I usually don't do. Because they're creepy and gross and looks like someone who is proud to have slaughtered a lot of animals lives here. Aha! Safe. And there we go. Lakeview Manor, at least to my liking, to my personal preference, is officially done. INIGO.
What is on your mind?
INIGO, give me a hug. The house is finished, my good friend. Don't even remember where you came up with it. Thought of it a few years ago. Making arrows to improve your smithing. Ah.
Home is where your heart is,
Dusty's
right?
knocking around the other lapel
Or is
mic.
it where you hang your hat? What if you don't have a hat? Should we be giving hats to
What
the
are people's thoughts on that live-action Lilo and Stitch movie? I've never seen it. I remember thinking the original animated one year ago was funny. You shouldn't play with guns. Oh, okay. I just remembered it's your birthday. Happy birthday. Merry Christmas. It isn't Christmas. Happy Hanukkah. Never saw the live action one though, so can't say that I have any opinion on it. Well, finally we can put away all these building supplies for good. House is finished. Don't watch it. They messed up Nani's character. Ah. Liked some parts of it, but really hated others. Ah. Would you like to hear some spoilers then? I'm probably not going to watch it, so I'm not bothered by spoilers, but maybe wait to see what others have to say about spoilers. Didn't bother, write new stuff, don't watch remakes. Yeah. Don't think I have watched any of Disney's live-action remakes. And they completely dishonor Ohana. Ooh. Let's see, am I able to temper Grimsever for Mule? If I am, I need exactly one piece of Gesundheit, if I've got it. Do I have any? Probably not. Apparently I do not. I have 103 amethysts for some reason. Don't see why not. Okay, we need another refined glass ingot thingy. Heard many say that The Jungle Book is the only good live-action remake. I saw that one and it was just eh. In fact, I think that's the only one of the live-action Disney remakes I've seen. Like, the original animated films are just classics. They didn't need to be in any way followed up or remade. Remember how creepy but intriguingly so Jafar was in the original animated Aladdin? And the guy they got for the live-action movie sounded like he put absolutely no effort into portraying the character whatsoever. They liked How to Train Your Dragon. Well, not a Disney property that got remade in that case. Once again, I'm having, not a paid sponsor, a Blue Blitz form energy. It reminds me so much of the blue raspberry snow cones I enjoyed as a little kid. It's pretty good. Say some major spoilers. Go for it, go for it. Ooh, another dusty chirp. Making sure Dusty's not knocking the microphone around. I wonder if it's just the microphone I'm using, or do they both cut out? If we have another mic cutout tonight,
Looking to protect yourself
before I
or deal
unplug
some damage?
and replug the receiver, I ought to just see if the other microphone's working and stick with that one if it is. Could just be having a hiccup with the one microphone, and that's it.
Don't forget to check inside the shop.
Oh, yo ho ho. Time to make grim.
Do you need
No
No problem. I can carry a good bit of gear.
Time to make Grim Sever do a bunch more damage.
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
Aha. Lovely.
What can I do for you, friend? No problem.
And now Grim Sever will sever even more grimly. You're welcome.
Let me know if you need anything.
Will do. There was a chirp. Hey, a chirp. Cool, cool, cool. Exactly. And they make Jumba the main villain instead. Gantu is not a thing in the live-action remake. Gantu is the only bad guy. He does not get reformed like in the animated movie. Wow. Huh. Donnie puts Lilo in the foster system. Sure, it's with a family friend, but she goes to California to study marine biology when she lives in Hawaii, the best place for marine biology. Wow. And he doesn't have his original accent either. Wow. Did they want to make fans of the original angry? Seems to be all they do with these remakes. All right. Well, we're done building Lakeview Manor, at least to my liking. Why don't we go back to Solstheim and see if Neloth needs any more help research-wise? What about the thing with putting Lilo in the foster system in the live action? With what you know about the animated movie Urg. I know! She was fighting so hard to be able to keep custody of her. It's like they went out of their way to flip both middle fingers to the original. Whales literally come to Hawaii every year to raise their young. Wow.
Gallon does the
Like
business.
that they had Jumba and Tweaky use alien technology to make them look like actual humans to blend in. Oh, that is a point there. They did a good job.
Captain Galland if you're looking for passage. If you're looking for passage, talk to Captain Galland.
Really hope they don't remake The Fox and the Hound. Really liked that movie as a kid. Yeah, I remember us having that on VHS a long time ago. And that was one that, like the Lion King, they couldn't even technically do live action. It would just be lifelike animated, lifelike CGI. Remember how emotionless the characters looked in the live action Lion King? It would be a repeat of that all over again. And one that was already a live-action movie, but they might try to remake anyway. I was weird as a little kid. I mean, I'm still weird now, but I was weird as a little kid because a lot of my favorite movies were movies that would have bored other kids to tears. One of my favorite movies as a little kid was the Disney version of 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea from the 1950s. With Kirk Douglas and James Mason, Paul Lucas and Peter Lorre. I thought it was the coolest movie ever when I was a little kid. I want to say that came out in the early or mid-50s. Disney, do not try to remake that. Leave it alone. It's fine like it is.
Have you found Verona yet? I could really use some tea.
Can I help you with your research?
I'm running low on heartstones. If you have any with you, I'll buy one. Otherwise, I can tell you where you might find
I think I already have some. I have a heartstone.
Excellent. I'll take it. Here, have some
Why, thank you. And just to guess, you still don't care if Verona's dead or alive.
I don't care where she is. Go get her, now. And my tea better be hot.
You're all heart, Nilaf.
Now, where did I put... Oh, yeah.
Went there during the peak of whale season. Didn't know that when we booked it, went whale watching. It was awesome. Nice. Although they had Pleakley's disguise be male instead of a female. Like the animated movies and TV series, Pleakley has a female disguise. Have legitimately never watched The Lion King. As in, you've never seen the animated original either? Or you mean you didn't bother with the live-action remake? If you're implying you've never even seen the original animated one, then... I believe that's still the highest-grossing hand-drawn film to date.
I still have flashbacks from when Master Nell.
And we can do one more sweep of the northeastish coast of the island to find the werebear guy who isn't there. A little bit of an unintentional rhyme that time. I wish studios still cared about the project over the profit. They just keep churning out cheap, uninspired drivel. Yeah, instead of daring to say anything, they fall back on easy tropes and exhausted premises. Yeah, never seen the original movie. Shocker, I know. Well, can definitely recommend. Aubrey and I watched that a little while ago. I told her this is the first time in about 20 years I've gone out of my way to sit down and watch The Lion King, and dagnabbit, it was still really awesome. It was still a really fun time. I forgot how freaking funny Timon and Pumbaa were. I think my absolute favorite character is still Ed the hyena. Just crazy, laughing, psychopathic Ed. Well, can definitely recommend. Somewhere I still have my old DVD copy of The Iron Giant. If anyone watching today has not yet seen The Iron Giant, that's another one I highly recommend. That is one that is still critically praised to this day. But it didn't do well at the box office. Warner Brothers didn't promote it enough and get the word out. Get people hyped up for it. I remember seeing maybe 1 or 2 posters for it in the windows of like video rental stores. Wow, that dates the story. And I think I remember seeing exactly 1 trailer for it when we went to the movie theater. I think it was when we went to watch Toy Story 2. When we were in the theater waiting for Toy Story 2 to come on, they played a trailer for The Iron Giant. And me, as a little kid, I said to my parents,
That looks cool. We should watch that.
First copy of The Iron Giant we ever owned was not on DVD. We had that on VHS. Wow. My absolute favorite Disney movies are Tarzan and Wreck-It Ralph. While we're on the topic of The Lion King, I mentioned this once previously, come across a lion cub, a meerkat, and a warthog crossing the road in Guild Wars 2. Aww. The live-action Lion King is especially dumb because it's still not live-action. Animals still ain't real. Yeah. Iron Giant goated, yeah. The Iron Giant was super, super cool. Spectacular animation, and I like the combination of original score and classic 50s songs. Just a fantastic movie that Warner Brothers apparently sold short and didn't promote enough. They needed to get the word out more. They needed trailers on TV. They needed billboards. They needed posters in every shopping mall. They needed to do more to get the word out and get people hyped for the movie. And they didn't do it. And that's the real reason it didn't do well, apparently, was it just didn't get promoted enough, even though it was and still is an excellent animated movie. Saw the movie in theater on open day. Nice, nice. Essentially, the movie boils down to Nogan 2, Nani essentially abandoning Lilo, and Jumba being a goofy and more evil version of his character. Well, whoop-de-doo. More typical low-effort Disney live-action remake schlock. Oh, Disney, try harder. People wouldn't complain about the live-action remakes if they were actually good. And that's just it. They don't even bother to make them good. Didn't the animators from Iron Giant also make 8 Crazy Nights? Yes, to their everlasting shame. Sorry if anybody here actually likes that movie. I don't. I think they did, but I could be mistaken. I do not like that movie. I wonder if they're proud of making that one. If that's one they proudly put on their resumes. Hope I didn't just start a firestorm by proclaiming my dislike for that movie. Or did they just redo it scene for scene? Is it even a remake at that point? I would hate the concept of remakes. Write your own movie. Yeah. Fair enough. It's sad how blown away we would all be if somebody made something completely original to this day that was actually good. Imagine something completely original from the ground up that wasn't a remake, a sequel, or a spin-off, or a so-called soft reboot. Did watch the live-action Little Mermaid recently. Not the absolute worst, but not in a massive hurry to ever watch it again. Then again, I am nice to a fault. Oh boy. Who are you and why are you mad at me? Bad kitty. Don't attack me, a kitty with my squad of other kitty. Turn your head into a pincushion. That was brutal. Moana isn't even 15 years old yet, and they're remaking it.
Why? Why?
Dusty just looked at me funny for the way I was saying why.
Why?
She's still looking at me funny. Dusty, may we have another chirp, please? Oh, thank you. Or at least if you're going to remake, the changes should serve to enhance the story and explore alternative themes, hitting on new ideas, reframed by the change in culture since the original came out. See, that would have been smart on Disney's part. Unintentional rhyme that time. One of my favorite live-action Disney remakes is Beauty and the Beast. They at least gave a backstory to why Belle lives in a small town and what actually happened to her mother. Agreed, I feel like, yeah. The Rock with hair is just wrong. Well, if you want your movie to just generally bomb at the box office, put The Rock in it. I feel like he's just box office poison at this point. Like everything he's in bombs anymore. I feel like if you cast him and or Jared Leto in something, it's doomed to fail at the box office. Some of the original songs from the live-action Beauty and the Beast. If you can't tell you went to school for film, I'm quite obnoxious about this stuff. No, you have a well-established opinion. That's not obnoxious. There's a difference. Funny how he still looks bald with hair. Oh, you mean it looks like he's wearing an obvious wig? Why can't I move? Oh yeah. If you want to make sure your movie never, ever, ever succeeds, just headline your trailer with starring Jared Leto, and people will go, okay, not watching. Thank you. Starring Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. Okay, not watching. Thank you. Those two have a strange, consistent pattern of being in just really terrible movies. If you watch the scene where Christian Bale kills Jared Leto's character in American Psycho, the top comment is, or it was at one time, one of the top comments, it's like we're watching the best version of Batman kill the worst version of the Joker. Finally made it to level 60 smithing. Nice, nice. Is Mulan still considered the worst of all of them? I didn't see it, but I know people really hated it. I don't know. I do know it was bad. It was a massive departure from the original animated one. Okay. We have a couple of Redditors up here. And a dead dude. Weaver thug. I just have to level up. The live-action Mulan movie wasn't even Mulan. Agreed. I haven't seen it, but I know the general plot consensus, and it's... A lot of people were strangely relieved they didn't try to do a live-action Mushu. Didn't hate the live-action movie Mulan, it was just really boring. The only similar thing in the movie is the lead character's name being Mulan. I love how trolls run like they're drunk. Yeah, they run. Like they're making a mad dash for the bathroom, but it's already too late. Well, I think I'm reaffirming for about the third time that we're not going to find the werebear dude. Where is the werebear? Don't know, don't care. He is nowhere. Okay, to say spoilers for live-action Mulan, go for it, go for it. The worst one still goes to Snow White. Oh yeah, that's another one I haven't seen, but I've seen the footage of the 7 dwarves, and they look bloody horrifying. How do you make the 7 dwarves scary? They were all so funny in the original animated film. As a little kid, one of the coolest things I thought I'd ever seen in animation was was all of them, the 7 of them mining the diamonds. The animation, what's up? The animation of the diamond mining scene was spectacular. And then I think what triggered my fascination with lanterns as a little kid was Dopey with his red lantern. A lantern with the red globe. Really cool looking. The worst one is Snow White, and it's not even close. I ain't gonna watch it, so sure. Same. I think you're talking to a bunch of people who are more than likely not gonna watch it, so go for it. I wonder if anyone else in the Skull Village has any missions we can do. Any quests.
The blood of wolves runs through your veins, Skull friend.
Oh, this is the guy who sent me to look for his non-existent werebear brother. The main villain is more a villainess, and she is a witch. I like the original Snow White more than I thought I would. Probably your favorite Disney princess movie, either that or Tangled. It was a work of art. That was basically what established Disney as we know them, or as we knew them before they had to be live-action remake everything. And
Mayor Hunts, all
live-action remake, and let's ruin Star Wars for some reason.
First hunter of the sky. He never felt the call of the All-Maker as I do, as we all should. We seek to live in peace with the land. But he had an eye for dominance and strength. For unnatural strength. You need look no further than the beasts of this island, mangled by the Daedra. It's not a fate I would wish on anyone, and not what I wanted for my brother.
Could you train me to better use two-handed weapons?
It's all in the swing. Let me show you.
Here, have a bunch of gold for your troubles. Need to do what I can to level up. What kinds of game do you hunt?
Deer, bear, and horker provide most of what we need for skins and meat.
Mushu is a phoenix that appears 3 or 4 times and doesn't talk or have a name. Yay!
Hunt them to cull their numbers.
What does a first hunter do? He hunts first. No kidding. No kidding. Do you have any quests to send me on?
I fear what would have happened if you hadn't freed us.
Okay, you just spout dialogue. Do you have any?
The others call you a friend, but I still see an outsider.
Wow, rude. I only saved the world, what, 5 times?
That hit.
Anyway.
here to think what would have happened if you hadn't saved me from
Hear
the
Lucian yapping in the background. Shanghai isn't even the lead. Oh, you mean Shang? Shang, not Shanghai. I was going to say saying hello to him must be the most confusing thing, because you see Shang and you're like, oh, Shang, hi! I mean, hi, Shang. I mean, what? Shang isn't even the lead general or whatever the actual title is, yeah. Lucian yapping in the background.
My son and I gather items. Good to see you.
What did you do in Skyrim before you came back here? Why am I asking it to you like a bad impression of Sean Connery?
Well, my mother used to say that I was born an angry child.
You too?
It's true that my heart has always been restless, and fighting was the only... I was a soldier for a time, and then a mercenary. But I was never truly happy until I came here.
Have the dragons made life more difficult for the Skull?
Well, the dragons are a constant danger, but so far they have taken little interest in our village. Thank the All-Maker for that. But have they forced us to change the way we live our lives? No, not at all. They are but one more hardship, added to the many we already endure.
Autocorrect for the win. That's why you turn autocorrect off. Well, as long as we're talking about bad Disney remakes, we can also talk about bad Disney sequels. My sister and I really liked the original Mulan when it came out in the late 90s. We hated Mulan 2. Terrible sequel. Awful sequel. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Why did they even bother? Again, superficial changes like that, if anything, dilute the core themes, not improve them or incorporate new ones, at least not in a meaningful way. Everyone sleeps in the same tent as well, which is probably more accurate, to be honest. Autocorrect can be hilarious sometimes. Yes! Agreed. Or oopsies with voice to text. I'll never forget the time my dad was trying to write a message to my mom with voice to text, and he looked at his phone and it hadn't typed a single word he said, and he yelled at his phone, "Piece of junk!" And the words "piece of junk" appeared on his phone screen like it was taunting him. I've only seen Mulan 2 once. I can't even remember what happened. That's just it. Nothing noteworthy happened. They determined, oh, arranged marriages are wrong. Okay, fair enough. But the war between China and this other nation is still ongoing. It's never resolved, so yay! No more arranged marriages, but China's about to be blown up for all we know. They just completely abandoned that part of the story. Oh, and the animation was really obnoxious. They were trying way too hard to make the animation and the facial expressions funny. Some part of me wanted to laugh at how bad it was, if that makes sense. It was so bad that I found it slightly entertaining how bad it was, if that makes sense, but it's a terrible movie and I hate it. The only thing I like about Mulan 2 is the Like Other Girls song. You grew up watching Like Other song, Like Other Girls. That was one of the songs. I think Mulan essentially had to sleep in her armor and not take a bath the whole time. Ew. Judy Cohen, aka the singing voice of Pocahontas, also did the singing voice of the elder daughter. Ah! I like the second Fox and Hound and the first one pretty evenly as a kid. If I were to watch the second one today, I'd probably hate it, yeah. Didn't even know they made a sequel to the Fox and the Hound. Yeah, I remember briefly seeing trailers for it on TV and stuff. I think that released when I was in my teens. And even then, I was thinking, wow, that's going to be inferior to the original. I can tell already. Well, I think we've just about done everything we can do on Solstheim. There needs to be some skill or something I can spam to level up faster to get to level 80. What can I do? The eldest daughter, huh? Dusty. Oh, Dusty, you're such a good girl when you're not biting people for no apparent reason. Even the other soldiers commented on how bad she smelled in the live-action Mulan movie. So you know it had to smell. Anyway, time to go to Fort Dawnguard. I barely remember anything about Lady and the Tramp 2. I forgot they even made a Lady and the Tramp 2. I think we watched it twice. I again got it from a video rental store. Never watched it again.
There's nothing beyond the
Wow, at one time really forgettable, even direct-to-video sequels were Disney's thing. Now it's just forgettable live-action remakes of all the good animated films. Clearly, Disney is in good hands. I think I'm gonna go. Good night. Alright, yeah, have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you for watching. Rest fantastically well. If anybody has any strong opinions about Star Wars, I would ask, don't unleash them upon chat tonight. Let's save it for May the 4th, which is coming up in a few days. Conversely, I much prefer when instead of remaking off each other, multiple directors gave their own interpretations of the same written story. That's how you get good art. Sure, they made a live action. They made a live action Lady and the Tramp. And Pinocchio. Oh gosh, I forgot they did a remake of Pinocchio. Yeah, let's save Star Wars commentary for May the 4th coming up in a few days. Need to make sure I have one of my Star Wars t-shirts handy.
Oh, I was chasing my tail. I am glad it made the trip with me. Good to see you, by the way.
Good to see you, INIGO. I have plans for May 4th. Also a live-action Dumbo. I forgot they did a live-action Dumbo. Oh, dragon. Oh, revered dragon. Oh, we're gonna take down a dragon. How many times am I gonna go? Oh.
Sir, Saffron!
And I completely missed him. Oh. Can level up a few more times, I'll start seeing legendary dragons.
Sir, Saffron!
Come on down. Come on down where we can shoot you. YouTube, don't take that out of context. I'm talking to a video game character. Ow. Oh, the revered dragons are so weird looking. Creepy looking, but they're also. Woohoo! More Daedric stuff. More bones and scales that I only might be able to use. Oh, what's your favorite dragon? Come on down to Olive Garden to get your free breadsticks. Let me see what other live-action Disney movies they made. Olive Garden to get your free breads. Wait, that means Legendary Dragon should spawn in now. I thought I had to be level 70-something to start seeing Legendary. I could be mistaken. Let's see. I know another spell that levels you up fairly quickly. I think is Telekinesis. I need to find something loose laying around that I can use to mess around with telekinesis. What's something I can set on the ground and telekinize? That's not a word. As Emo Phillips once said, how many people in the audience have telekinetic powers? Raise my hand. Okay. On what can we use telekinesis? I set down this one orcish arrow. Aha! Whoops. And immediately lose it in the water. Whoops. I don't want to throw it, I want to grab it. Whoops, whoops. Oh, jeez. Somebody has made the mistake of giving me the zappy zappy. Their day is going to end crappy. Alright, come on, let's get this over with. That is one explodey bandit. Ow, why can't I move? Alright, you know what? You're getting on my nerves. Wonder how close I am to leveling up my one-handed weapon skill. Take, for instance, the 1930s Bela Lugosi versus 1992 Bram Stoker's Dracula. Both separate interpretations of the same classic story with their own ideas. Both keep the core and essential elements while implementing their own ideas and themes, which allows for a fresh breath to be put into an old story. Both have their own validity through internal merit and could stand separate from the written word. Pete's Dragon, Peter and Wendy, Aladdin. Don't want to watch that because it's never going to be the same without Robin Williams. Agreed. There was no remaking Aladdin without Robin Williams, and yet they did it anyway. Cinderella. That was pretty good from what I remember. Love Maleficent and Cinderella. Jungle Cruise, based off the Disney theme park ride. I thought it was a decent. Cruella. Okay. I wish Disney would just leave the animated classics alone and quit remaking them. But as long as they keep making a sugar honey iced tea ton of money at the box office, they're going to keep making them, regardless of what critics think, regardless of what angered fans of the originals think. At the end of the day, Disney doesn't care about the critical reception, they care about the ka-ching, they care about the box office. In my humble opinion.
Okay then.
Okay, were we wanting to go to Fort Dawnguard for something? I'd almost bet money we still can't do the enhanced crossbow thing with the lady. Uh-oh. Did our Reekling buddy finally get taken down? Maybe the dragon got him. Did the dragon get him? Or because we went by Thirsk Mead Hall, did he peace out and stay with his blue brethren back at the Mead Hall? Unfortunately, Robin Williams has already gone from the world when they made the Aladdin movie. Yeah. The one thing that could have even maybe saved the movie. But with Robin Williams gone, somebody had the brilliant idea, hey, let's make Will Smith sing, and then we'll auto-tune the crap out of him so he sounds absolutely horrendous. Oh no, we still have our Reekling dude. Here he is. Tough little dude. We have yet to misplace him. Don't think he would have done the movie anyways, maybe. Yeah, he might have taken one look at the plans they had for it and said, nope. I've already told this story on stream before about how my sister's co-worker got to meet Robin Williams. I wish somebody could have gotten that on video. It sounds really funny. A meeting that I didn't know took place. It was at a film convention somewhere, I believe back in the 90s. It would have had to have been. It was Jim Varney in the character of Ernest P. Worrell, may he rest in peace, with Robin Williams. They're standing there like arm over each other's shoulders and pointing at each other like, yeah. So for a brief, fleeting, glorious moment, Ernest met Robin Williams. That's interesting to think about. Forgot they made Lightyear, the animated but kind of live-action movie for Buzz Lightyear. I don't know. You can also see the shift in perspective and ideology based on the world around them when they were made. You can vehemently feel the distinctive impression each mind that touched the story shaped you, by the sort of world they grew up in, holding different values and life experiences that you can feel bleeding into the work. Yeah. See, the thought you're putting into all of this is actually deep, and I feel like anyone and everyone at Disney has completely lost the concept of depth. You know? Oh, wow. We went to go to Fort Dawnguard for something. What was it? Like I said, you can really drone on when it comes to this stuff, and that's fun. I'm playing Skyrim, but we talk about anything and everything we want in this chat thread. Again, I would simply request that everyone save the Star Wars commentary for a few days from now. See if we can hold it in, keep it stored up for May the 4th. I need to make good and I need to make good and sure everybody in the squad has lightsabers that day. 2026, and you own about 600 plus VHS tapes. And that's cool. I'm glad people still appreciate VHS tapes. There was a thing when I had a thing for the retro, like, synthwave music on YouTube. And any and every one of the music videos around that always has to start with somebody putting in a VHS tape and the screen's all grainy. So the video has that blurry, stripy, grainy VHS look, and that's cool. I like that stuff. There was one guy who did a ride-along with a professional storm chaser a while ago. The guy came all the way from England with an old VHS camera with the specific purpose in mind of catching tornadoes on film, but with the VHS camera so that it would look like grainy old storm chasing videos from the 90s. He wanted to do a throwback to the stuff that made him fascinated with that kind of weather when he was a little kid. Forgot they also made a live-action Kim Possible movie. I think that was made for TV, though, for specifically the Disney Channel. Talk about all kinds of things. That's what I like about these streams, is the unpredictability. Oh, yes. That number isn't hyperbole. It's a collection you inherited from your grandfather and continue building on my own. Okay. Wow. If you grew up in the South, it was pretty much mandatory for every single grandparent, for some reason, to have that compilation of Ray Stevens music videos on VHS. You want some milk and cookies and you watch Ray Stevens? Sure, like we did the last 50 times? Sure.
I like what Eastron has done with the place.
I'm back with the enhanced crossbow schematic. I guess we still can't do anything with it, right? This quest is just going to keep going in a loop. We're just going to keep going round and round and round.
You never disappoint. What have you got there?
Well, you always disappoint.
Clever dwarves. With a similar technique and a little tinkering, I should be able to improve the capabilities of our crossbows. I often wonder where we'd be if the Dwemer were still around. Oh well. We'll have to manage with the scraps we find.
Yeah.
Here, let me show you how it's made. Assuming you have the smithing skills, you should be able to make this yourself at Gunmar's Forge. Either way, I'll have some for sale soon.
No, you won't. No, you won't.
It's sort of a random assortment of things. See anything useful?
You never have, you never will. Why do you keep yanking my chain? That's not a werewolf pun. Was it not one? Mufasa, the live-action Lion King movie that was the childhood of Mufasa from the Lion King, wasn't bad. You enjoyed it. Okay. Yeah, I feel like every grandparent had that same Ray Stevens music video compilation for whatever reason. Let's see. Wasn't there a way to get a dwarven crossbow also? If somebody knows, do tell in chat. Ooh, where were all these iron ingots when I needed them? Now I don't need them. Lakeview Manor's finished. Have a whole wall of shelves filled with them. Would go over to your grandparents' house on the weekend because nobody else could bother with me. Aw. And I watch old movies with Grandpa while Grandma made dinner. That's lovely. My grandmother's house,
Hello, my friend.
which was not that far from where we live now. I got some of my first introduction to movies that were more serious and not cartoons. And one of my favorites was And Then There Were None. The movie adaptation of the Agatha Christie 10 Little Indians story. Made in 1946. It was a black and white movie which lapsed into the public domain, I believe, back in the 80s. So you can watch the whole thing for free right here on YouTube now. I don't think we've done the obstacle course thing in the caves and tunnels. Why don't we do that since we're here? First time we ever watched And Then There Were None, and in fact the first several times we watched it, was on VHS. Those are the movies I was thinking either didn't need to be made into live action, or they were actually interesting. Okay, let's see if we can't do the obstacle course thing here in the cave. I keep walking by this and forgetting that it's here. Oh, bear. Bear, 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 bear. Bear, 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 bear. Lots of bear. Lots of bear. The what now? Since when is there a cave? There's this little cave off to the side of the canyon where Fort Dawnguard is.
You lead,
I think there's a way to access it from inside the fort. There's this cave with like an obstacle course. It's like a test or an initiation for the Dawnguard or something. I think. I keep walking by it and forgetting it's here. I've been through it on previous playthroughs. Oh, bear, 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 bear. Geez, how many chests are there in here? Not that I'm complaining. There's good loot. But there's also a whole loot. And since when is there an obstacle course? Yeah, there's like an obstacle course thing. And there's like catwalks and stuff you go across. This was the very first time hearing about this. Okay. For that live-action Little Mermaid movie, I saw a video of a little black girl watching the trailer, and even she said she wasn't liking The Little Mermaid. If your target audience is saying, wow. I got no problem with the actress's race. The problem I have with it is I feel like Disney is race baiting to intentionally stir up controversy. Disney is hoping that their audience is racist and thus is going to take offense and argue about it. So Disney hoping that their potential audience is racist is in and of itself actually kind of racist. I thought there was an obstacle course led to somewhere in this cave. Or was I thinking about another cave that connects to the inside of the fort? Okay, I might have to go back in the fort to find the obstacle course thing that I'm thinking of. Let's see. Dayspring Canyon. Okay, both ends of it lead to Dayspring Canyon. Okay. Okay, this isn't the one I thought it was. I thought this was the one that led to the obstacle course. That one must be behind or underneath the fort. Something is wrong, then you should listen to them. All right. Should have been Scarface in Casablanca at age 9. Probably not, but a lifelong passion that was passed down to me, and now I've since passed to my own daughter. Granted, you're a bit more selective with her than your grandpa was with you. Okay. Been playing the DLC since it came out. Been watching. Well, okay, here, I'll try to show you where at least one of the 2 entrances to the cave is. But yeah, Disney definitely looked like they were trying to race bait, which is in and of itself really racist. So, the racists accusing other people of being racist, or hoping that other people are going to be racist to stir up controversy, are themselves actually really racist. It's a bunch of racists pointing at each other, accusing each other of being racist. Anyway. If you want to make a Black Mermaid, go ahead, but don't race... Yeah. Let's see if Lost to the Ages quest works for me. For me, it always works right up until it's time to enter the Aetherium Forge. Okay, here's one of the 2 entrances to the cave. The other one is closer to the entrance of the actual fort. So I guess the obstacle course thing I was thinking of is only accessible from inside the fort. I think it was by where they have... It's either next to the forge or next to where they have the trolls. Rent over. Y'all are free. You're fine. Rent all you need to. You are totally fine. Maybe I should legendary my archery so I can continue leveling up, because I will keep using archery out of habit. Okay. Somewhere in here is an entrance to this course thing that I'm thinking about. I'm trying to remember where it was. Okay, it's not with the armored trolls. What's up, troll dudes? On PC, so you can technically fix the quest. Ah, you have console commands on your side, which I ironically don't have access to on the friggin' console. Don't have the energy to articulate myself properly anyway. I literally write papers on this stuff for a living, but you're too tired to be that pretentious right now. You're fine, you're fine. They could have made the live-action Little Mermaid actress be Ariel's sister and have an entirely different story to Ariel, and it could have been about how everything was. It's back over past the sleeping area. Ah, thank you, and hello there. Past the sleeping area. Past where everyone takes a nappy nap. Except for Eastron, because he believes sleep is for the weak. Aha! Okay. I do believe the entrance to it is back here somewheres. Aha! Dead Drop Falls. Thank you for the pointer. I knew it was in the fort somewhere, I just couldn't remember where somewhere. After we get through this, I might make my archery legendary and use archery to keep leveling up. Probably have to jump down in there. I see a chest, but is this supposed to be the exit when we come back out the other end? Probably. here. Maybe we come back out through there. I don't know. Hey, the lift works. Nice, nice, nice. Happening either during the search for Ariel after the Little Mermaid movie, but before Little Mermaid 2 movie was made. That would have been a good idea. But see, Disney is synonymous with bad ideas right now is the problem. They don't want to put out a quality product, they just want to put out a product provided it makes them a crap ton of money. That's all Disney wants. To which I say, vote for your wallet. If you're not happy with the product they're putting out, then I say, don't give them money for it. If Disney remake stuff for once starts flopping at the box office, that'll get their attention, because you'll hit them right where it hurts. You'll hit them right in the wallet. Oh, not in the wallet. Ugh. Nothing hurts Disney more than a blow to the wallet. This is just taking me right back where I was, isn't it? This is just taking me right back where I was, I can already tell. Yeah, if you remember your story about the radio, I had to get you hooked on something to keep you busy. It sure worked even all these years later. Right in the coin purse. By the way, did you know that Ariel is the only animated Disney princess to have a child? She has a daughter named Melanie. Yeah, I remember them making a sequel of that. Another one I barely remember. Okay, back down here we go. Okay, need to go the other direction. Need to go this way. Would never have been able to guess that. Alright, so in here there's a bunch of stuff we go through. I don't remember if we go back out the same way we came in at the end, but as of the past several playthroughs, I keep forgetting this is here.
I am here, and luckily for you, I had just stopped urinating.
TMI, INIGO. TMI. Woohoo! In fact, if you look at the video, all clips of evil INIGO, I believe one of the clips of him commenting on having a jester in his head, I recorded right here in this cave. In fact, I think in this very area right here, I hit the tripwire, and INIGO was like, I have a jester in my head. Oh boy, that looks to be a lot. Oh yes. Don't know anything about any of these. Shows you how little you've been paying attention to Disney productions lately. Well, that's because Disney's been on a bad run for the past several years of not putting anything out worth paying attention to. Okay, I believe what we do here is we take a bow and we shoot the target on the pillar to our left, and then the bridge can be activated. I went right past my crossbow, didn't I? Yep. Okay.
Watch it.
What did I do? Oh. Never mind, that was the opposite of what I wanted to do. Hey. And then that ended up being exactly what I wanted to do. What?
He was probably studying something ancient under a rock.
So, I don't remember who it was. When studios were trying to blame the fans for films flopping. I think it was Ryan Gosling after Project Hail Mary ended up being such a huge hit. He said, no, it's not the audience's fault that these are flopping. We, the studio, the production companies, everyone involved in the making of these, we need to put out a quality product that people actually want to watch. Why would they come to the theater to see something they don't want to see? And I was like, thank you. In fact, turned down writing multiple remake projects because I knew I'd be too biased. That said, the person who did the review said pretty much what I would have.
Hey, Lucian, this way.
Okay, clearly there's another target I'm supposed to shoot that I'm missing. No pun intended. Do I shoot the same target twice to open the other gate? Maybe. No, that's not it. Alright, game, what do I do? Clearly, there's another target I'm overlooking. INIGO always looks so happy. Alright, game, what are we doing? Remember that thing that didn't work? I'm trying it again for some reason. Uh-oh. Sorry, INIGO. Okay. The outside one opens and the back one closes. I have to shoot the target again once we're on the other side. Sometimes it takes me a minute. INIGO, watch your side there. There we go. Was there a pull chain in the hall? Nope. Okay. I take that as implication these all have to be weighed down by something. Let's see, book on one, me standing on one. How about... No? Okay. Hey, INIGO.
Uh-huh. What would you have me do?
INIGO, could you stand right here, please?
You want me to wait here? Fair enough.
Okay, I guess that's not it either.
Yes, my friend. You lead, I follow.
Or does the book tell us what to do in here? Uncommon taste by the gourmet. I don't think that's going to tell us what to do here. It'll tell us how to make something absolutely delicious. Oh, Dusty's chirping at me again. Hey, Chirpy Kitty. Hey, Chirpy Derpy. Everyone saw that video of you meeting me for the first time, of me meeting you for the first time. It was very cute. Okay, let's see. INIGO, you want to back up a little? Back up, back up, back up. There's 3. Yes. Okay, what am I overlooking here? 1, 2, 3. How about my super valuable dragon bones? No? Has the recipe for his famous potage le magnifique. Sort of. Just I guess this isn't going to do it either. Nah. Do I have to shoot all 3 of them with the crossbow? Or does the weight have to be taken off of all 3 of them? Can't share anything directly from your reviews as it's confidential. All good. So a coverage writer, especially an internal industry consultant who writes specifically for studios to see. Get the script before the film releases and return with commentary. Nice, nice. Okay, so do we have to leave literary material on each one? Do we have to throw the book quite literally at each one? Is there a hidden pressure plate or something that you need to use the crossbow for? Don't know. Book's not heavy enough. Oh, dusty. Dusty, dusty, dusty. Dusty's still quietly chirping at me. I hope the microphone's picking some of it up. Not that anyone listens to your feedback, but that's what they pay me to do. Hey, as long as you're getting paid. Alright, game, what are we supposed to do? That one stays down when I shoot it. That one's still down. That one's down. And everyone decided to materialize here.
What
Say,
do you
Zayla, could you stand on this one?
Okay, got it. Anything else?
Set me on.
What is it?
Could you stand right there, Carjo?
It will be done. Is that all?
Did you need something?
Maybe she's not standing on it directly enough.
No problem. I'll handle
Look
it.
higher up on the walls. Oh.
Anything else before you go?
Oh. World's dumbest Skyrim player right here, ladies and gentlemen. The face of an idiot. Isn't that right, Dusty? Woo!
So what's
Thank
the...
you, everyone.
Ready. Let's go.
You ready to get going? Khajiit walks in your footsteps.
Back already? Let's get going.
I didn't think I was gone that long. Crouch and make sure everyone's following me. Dusty just looked at me funny. Oh no, she's grabbing my hand like she wants me to pet her. Dusty, you're very, very cute. Didn't know that was there. Clearly I didn't either. Again, thank you for the pointer. Okay. Another target way up there. Oh, this one's timed. Okay. Got to run for it once the gate's open. Oh. Tarot's sandstorm intensifies. Where's Lucian? He might randomly materialize the next time we go through a loading screen to exit this place. Okay. Woo! Oh, come on, let him. There we go. Whirlwind sprint. I almost used whirlwind sprint. Whirlwind sprint. Whirlwind sprint. What am I, Elmer Fudd? Ooh, exploding bolts. Confessions of a Khajiit fur trader. That's dark as fine. Don't go Charlie's keys. I already looked in that chest. What am I doing? Dead drop mine. Dead drop your life. Found Lucian. It's a fun side job. And combined with teaching and doing just well enough for your daughter to live better than I did. And that's all we strive for, right? Indeed. I beg your finest pardon. Yeah. Oh, our Reekling dude's here too. Well, as a Khajiit this playthrough, I take great offense to that book. My 3 longest time followers are all Khajiit. How could you? Burn that book. Yeah. The sultry Argonian Bard. How many books are there about old men drooling over Argonia? Should we read this one on stream?
Excuse me,
Can we read this one on stream? I'm going to take a minute to look at chat. I don't even want to think about it. Me neither. Anyway, there's a flute for some reason. Gold coin, bolt. Very randomly placed crossbows, or maybe very strategically placed crossbows. Made yourself tired yapping, and I probably should have gone to bed an hour ago, so I'll be headed out. All right, have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you for the conversation. Thank you for watching. Hope the fur is stuff like bear, mammoth, wolf, and other things. Yeah. Yeah, but why is it called Confessions then? Oh gosh, do we even dare read this book on stream? Let me know, chat. Apparently, INIGO's getting sleepy. Do we even dare read this book on stream? Dusty. Ah, let's go for it. The sultry heresy, blasphemy. Yeah. Oh gosh. Can I even read this on stream? No, you wouldn't risk it. I'll take it with us for later, just in case. I'm sure it makes implications. Wait, I'm sure. Wait. We could always read the books. Yes. I'm sure it makes implications. And we want to be careful with implications. Implications. Anyway, that was way scarier than I intended for it to be. Jeez. Dusty. I'll bring the book with us.
Terribly sorry.
In case we decide to read it later. How's that? I have it in my inventory. Maybe I could even do the proper voices for the different characters. INIGO, chill. INIGO, chill. It was at this point I realized I had too many followers. Okay. Alright, so this is the proper exit then. Okay, cool. Then I do believe our work here is finished. There you go. Dead Drop Falls, a little obstacle course. I guess Dawn Guard initiation thing you can do. And again, thank you for the pointers on how to find it. Imagine this is the first thing that someone saw on your stream, just flashing the flashlight and going, implications. My feeble attempt at a Vincent Price laugh. One of the only movies I've ever seen that legitimately scared me was, they made it back in the 50s or 60s. Look up The Pit and Pendulum, starring Vincent Price, from the late 50s, early 60s. That is a creepy movie. Vincent Price, I know you've been dead for years, but wherever you are, good job on that movie, sir. That movie was completely and utterly terrifying. I always wondered what Dead Drop Falls was really for. Suspect it was intended to have more content made around it, but they never made it. I thought it was just supposed to be like a little initiation thing, or implication of some kind of initiation for whenever new people join the Dawn Guard or something. Like you had to complete these archery challenges and whatnot. Puzzle solving. Past couple of playthroughs, I forgot it was even there. And I forgot that cave was out there in the canyon, too. Of course, that person would probably think you were insane, lighting your face like that and saying, implications. I gotta stop blinding myself. That's not even the brightest this light can go. It's a little light. This thing's actually... Gosh. It's actually really powerful. For a smallish flashlight you can carry in your pocket, that's actually really bright. Somewhere I believe Skyrim is going on in front of me. Alright, have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you for watching. Always good to see you. Good to be back streaming after having no choice but to take a break last night with what I was going through. There's this spot on my lower back that throbs. I'm not even sure what sets it off. I need to find out so I can avoid doing it. This spot on my lower back throbs like crazy. It in turn is connected to my head somehow. Probably through my friggin' spine. Duh. My head throbs, and then I get bad nausea. And sometimes it goes on all day long, and it did yesterday. So I have a laundry list of medical issues and history of all these different messed up surgeries I've needed. Everyone, everywhere, be thankful for your health every single day. As long as you're not falling apart, you're doing okay. Unintentional rhyme that time. Speaking of old movies that scared me, don't know when it was made, but it was called The Thing, and it was about an alien from outer space that it would eat people, but it was basically a vegetable and gave you nightmares. Ah, the thing with why am I spacing on the actor's name? I know the guy's name, but it's set in like the Arctic. That's another one I've only seen clips of. I haven't actually seen that one all the way through. So, what's her name's name at the fort is still glitched and can't give me an enhanced crossbow. Yay. I thought there was a way to get a dwarven crossbow too. Or was that part of a mod? I could be remembering wrong. Didn't need help from movies to have nightmares. Oh gosh. Technically I didn't either. Oh man, I'm starting to get hungry. After I'm done streaming for the night, I might make myself some late night scrambled eggs like I sometimes do. There was the original version of The Thing from the 50s. You're probably thinking of the more modern version remake with Kurt Russell. Okay. There's very, very few movies that have legitimately scared me. And yeah, one of them was The Pit and Pendulum with Vincent Price. There was Wait Until Dark with Audrey Hepburn. Audrey Hepburn and Alan Arkin. That was a scary movie. Made back in the 60s. Yep, set in the Arctic, and it comes back to life because they left a heated bucket on it. Uh-oh. Just remember the movie 8 Below. Didn't know that Paul Walker was the main lead actor in that. Yeah, my parents really liked that movie. Oh, we haven't added that beacon up there on the mountain to the map this playthrough. Why don't we go do that? I think... Was that one of the trails leading up there? Probably. And I do believe the trail also picks up over here. And then the border gate is down there. Yeah, let's add that beacon to the map. Again, in the interest of making this my most complete playthrough to date, trying to add every location to the map that I can, complete every quest that I can that doesn't glitch out. The quest is glitched, you get the Dwarven Crossbow in the base Dawnguard DLC. Yeah. Wonder if the patch is screwing me over more than it's actually helping. 8 Below is really sad, especially because it's based on a true story. How'd you get 3 followers? Also, hello there, I don't believe we've seen you here before. And I have more than 3. How many total do I have right now? We have INIGO, 1. Lucian, 2. Mule, 3. Carjo, 4. Zayla, 5.
I like to think of philosophy.
And then, I believe, operating with his own framework, we have the Reekling dude tagging along with us. So technically, I have 6. Part of it is INIGO just working with his own framework and not adding to your follower count to begin with. And then I have a follower management mod called Amazing Follower Tweaks. I actually made a video about a few different ways to have multiple followers years ago. It's somewhere here on the channel. You can look it up and probably find it. There's a couple of different ways to have multiple followers, but my absolute favorite is Amazing Follower Tweaks. Not only can you have a bunch of followers with you, but you can also manage what equipment they use. You can manage their weapons and armor. So we have Carjo wearing this cool suit of Stalrim, Zayla in this purple chainmail that's a little hard to see in the nighttime lighting, Mule in regular chainmail, Lucian has the dragon bone armor, and I think Ebony is the best look for INIGO, so we have INIGO running the Ebony armor. He has mods. That's a straightforward, simplified way of saying it. There's this movie that always stuck with me. It's called Island of Terror and starred Peter Cushing. It involved these creatures that would consume the bones out of their victims. Ew. Lucian, INIGO, and Zayla are modded followers. Yep. It was, shall we say, not a painless experience. Doesn't sound like it. That sounds bloody horrifying. Yeah, I know Peter Cushing, long before he was ever in Star Wars, was in some scary stuff. He and Christopher Lee. Peter Cushing and Christopher Lee would star in quite a few horror flicks. Years, if not decades, before either of them acted as Star Wars characters. Christopher Lee, may he rest in peace.
Wherever the Daedra hide, the Vigil of Stendarr will cast them into the light.
Very underrated role of his playing Count Dooku. Count Dooku was a cool villain because he spoke with such dignity and class. He was the only guy who could tell you he was going to kill you, but you'd feel kind of good about it after he explained it. Cool, I'm going to get killed by a classic villain. People hate on the Star Wars prequels a lot. I have my own problems with them. I prefer the original trilogy, but I liked Christopher Lee as Count Dooku. He was good. Good. Twice the pride, double the fall. Christopher Lee ruled. He even made metal music. Yeah, I saw years ago he did a Christmas metal album. One of the songs on it was called Jingle Hell.
Lucian, come on, we do not want
Yeah, he just seemed like a cool guy in general. And then literally everyone liked him as Saruman. Still, one of the funniest videos I've ever seen on all of YouTube was a video called Trolling Saruman. Saruman. If anybody watching this stream hasn't seen it, once we're done streaming for the night, look up Trolling Saruman and have a good laugh. That is one of the funniest videos I've ever seen. What was that broken cabin? Not sure I know who Christopher Lee is. Well, if you saw the Star Wars prequels again, you saw him as Count Dooku / Darth Tyrannus, but they never call him Darth Tyrannus in the movie for some reason. And if you've seen the Lord of the Rings movies, he was Saruman.
Mr. Dragonfly is having a good time at the moment.
But before that, he was most known for being in, like, horror movies and stuff. Yeah, this place isn't on the map. It's just a very, very destroyed, burned up place. Candles on the floor. I wonder if somebody was trying to perform some kind of ritual, maybe even perform the Black Sacrament. You could say this place is making an implication. It really is amazing how well Skyrim holds up visually after all these years. Agreed, this is still a really, really pretty game even 50 years later. What is this scroll you have? What's it have to do with what happened here? Huh, can't tell. Anyway, I wonder if that's... I'm tired of shining the flashlight in my own face. I wonder if that's an implication of the Black Sacrament being performed. Maybe they wanted to contact the old DB. Thanks for checking. No problem, no problem. Best way I've heard it described is, Skyrim isn't a game you play, it's a place you visit. Amen. I remember in a Nostalgia Critic video years ago, they referred to a spoof or parody of Skyrim called Skyguard, which they said, that's not a game, that's a lifestyle choice. Skyrim is extremely pretty. Yes, it is. This is visually still one of my favorite games I've ever played. The only games that compete with Skyrim visually are a select couple of the Halo games. The most pleasing to my eyeballs of the Halo games were Halo 3 and Halo Reach. There was just something so spectacularly beautiful about when you blew up one of the big alien Scarab tanks in Halo 3. They were very hard to take down. As long as you could hit them in their weak spot in the back, though, you could take them down. And the explosions were just so pretty. It's hard to explain.
Oh, no, you don't.
It was glorious. Boy, we ought to do some Halo live streams sometime, too. That would be fun. Ought to do a retread of some favorite Halo campaigns. I was sad the day the servers for OG Halo 3 and Halo Reach got shut down. You can still play them on the Master Chief Collection. Yeah, but we have all this Game Pass crap going on now, and again, as some of you have said in chat tonight, online multiplayer communities are getting so toxic anymore. Like, people take the games too seriously and they don't want to play just to have fun. I thought literally the whole point of video games was to be immersed and have fun, you know? Every time I fire up Skyrim, I have a blast. Unless I'm falling asleep in the middle of the stream like you saw the other night. That was slightly embarrassing. I was exhausted that day. Had a really decently intense workout at the gym, on top of Dusty meowing at my door and keeping me awake. By the order of the Patriarch of Redwater Den, we've already cleared out Redwater Den. We go there again, we'll feel like we're on the set of Iron Lung. Spriggan! Yes. So, I feel like I could revisit some favorite Halo campaigns and have a good time. I don't know that I want to bother with online Halo multiplayer anymore.
Thanks for having my back.
Funnily enough, what ruined online multiplayer for me was other people who play online multiplayer. Invisibility potion, ice wraith teeth, chorus eggs. I'm gonna take that note with me. I usually don't bother with the notes I find on people, but we'll bring that one. Many bears in this game, Bethesda. More than I can
Possibly not the best audience for punnery, I suppose.
stand. Somebody just made a similar pun to what I was thinking. I have never played online multiplayer, mostly because you don't have a PC. Well, again, technically you can do it on the Xbox. But again, things are getting so expensive with all this Game Pass nonsense. I remember when you just paid for 1 year of Xbox Live and that was it. It used to be $50, then it was $55, then it was $60 the last time I paid for it. I don't even want to know what it costs now. Some of the earliest I remember that getting to be a problem was EA's management of Battlefield 1. Again, here's this game you paid $59.99 for. You already have your Xbox Live membership, but oops, only half the multiplayer lobbies are accessible to you. You have to pay for a Game Pass to be able to do all these other multiplayer lobbies that we've spent more time promoting and hyping up. So the content you're actually excited for is hidden behind yet another paywall. Remember a weird time where you bought the game and that was it? And then play. YouTube, don't take that out of context. I'm talking to a video game character. Whoops. And then the whole squad ganged up on one vampire. It was overkill, but gloriously so. Did they announce a reduction in the Xbox Live subscription rate? They must have. They might have. Played ESO elsewhere, but it only played for a month because you only had 1 month of Xbox Live. Oh, okay. Could only play for a month. I think the online multiplayer game I played recently is Fall Guys. Yeah, they need to bring back the Xbox subscription for a year. They discontinued it. Yeah.
Star's mercy be upon you.
Maybe the same people reducing the cost of things will take us back to a system of sanity. We can only hope. Not holding my breath, though. Everyone in any position of influence in any corporation at some point just has to start making horrendously awful decisions for some reason. Like, it's a prerequisite of your job now. Well, I previously worked as chief executive of bad decisions at my previous job. You're hired. We need somebody who can make bad decisions. One of these days, it's going to be a real position you can apply for. Chief executive of bad decisions. That'll happen right around the same time you're not able to start your car until you've watched a 2-minute unskippable ad. The squad plus 1 vigilant of Stendar, yeah. Used to playing by myself, it has never interested you to play multiplayer games. Older sister didn't play video games as much as you did. Yeah. The only thing I've done very extensively in online multiplayer.
Fearless and took too many risks. But that's what it was all about.
Oh, thought that was going to be the conversation where INIGO talked with her in unison. INIGO, you okay?
Yes, my friend. What's next?
Zayla, are you alright? Zayla, snap out of it. Zayla, yoo-hoo! Zayla!
I've got your back. Let's get going then.
Zayla had a 1,000-yard stare there for a second. Yeah, the only thing I played extensively online was Halo, and that's it. But online community's too toxic. And then the one time I thought about getting back into it, I saw Halo had fallen victim to the Game Pass crap. So, again, maybe sometime on live stream we'll revisit some Halo campaigns. I could see that being fun. I don't know that I would want to bother with multiplayer right now. Only thing I even might do multiplayer-wise would be to do a walkthrough of some of the race tracks I made in Forge and stuff. I did reasonably well at building race tracks for custom games. What correlates to that point is the Peter Principle and parasitism in employment. Remember land parties, Harold. Also, hello there. I don't believe we've seen you in chat before. The Peter Principle being the principle of an employee rising in position until they are no longer competent. Blah, 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 blah. What's between those ears? No thoughts, just floof. Due to promotions being determined by previous positions' performance, yeah. One of my previous jobs, if you were well-liked enough, it just seemed like you couldn't get fired no matter how bad you messed up. You could fail your way to the top. Bit counterintuitive. One guy I know caused a tremendous safety issue, where incredibly enough no one was hurt, but in an alternate timeline where things did go over worse than they did, people could have died. And we thought that was it. That guy was out of there. He was going to get fired. He got promoted to a different, better paying position. Really? Who are you?
What's a milk drinker like?
Oh.
All right then.
Help me out. What are we stalking here? Oh, there it is. I think I see it. Oh yeah, get the bear, everybody. Get the bear, get the bear. He's wearing armor. He has an iron helmet. That's the bear. That's the bear. Oh, wait. I got the bear and that really rude guy we just talked to mixed up. Whoops. It happens. It happens. Yeah. Yeah, the job I worked previously was certainly one where you could fail your way up, if that even makes any sense. It blew our minds that that guy wasn't fired for the big I won't go into any specific detail about it, but he put the lives of at least 3 or 4 other coworkers at risk because he wasn't paying attention to what he was doing with a piece of heavy equipment. And that's all I'll say about it. I won't talk about it in any more detail. I'm not going to name names or the specific circumstances. But people could have died because of what he did. Thankfully they didn't. They weren't even injured. He was so oblivious to what he was doing that he didn't know anything was even going on until he heard the other people in question screaming. Okay? There were people who thought they were potentially about to die. He's coming right for us. Two co-workers can't be fired for now, but only because we don't have the budget or the people to replace them. They are the two girls that call off almost every day that you have off. Oh, gosh. If it's not one, then it's the other. Again, at a different job I had years ago, I would turn my phone off on nights before my days off because I knew the people who always showed up late, if they showed up at all, were going to be blowing up my phone, asking me to cover their shift for them. I was like, no, I just worked 5 or 6 consecutive days.
Okay, got it.
I need to sleep. I'm going to have everybody sit down and take a break.
Else?
Everything all right? Anything. As long as I get to
Yes,
fight.
Mio, you get to fight the urge to continue
No problem. I'll handle
standing. Had a similar experience in a not-so-serious setting. It was a game staff team, and others had to fight tooth and nail to get people. I and others had to fight it, and it was a sugar honey iced tea. Gee whiz! A core takeaway is that the corruption isn't centered on that employee, but on upper management.
it. Anything
Yeah.
else before you go?
People in positions of authority at whatever job think they're so untouchable, they're immune to any repercussions for their actions. Again, we had to watch that guy get promoted to a different, better paying, more executive position after he put people's lives at risk.
You're the boss.
One of the guys from the incident who was potentially in the line of fire because of the guy in question tried to come back onto the shop floor the next day, and he was too rattled. He freaked out as soon as he was back on the shop floor and quit on the spot. Never came back. We felt bad for him. He was a good guy. Good worker. Trying to find a place for everyone to sit. The Reekling dude can't sit in a chair if I tell him to, can he? I don't know. Let's find out. Yo, Reekling dude. Are you able to sit on this bench if I tell you to? It's not a battle cry, it's just a... I guess that means no. Okay, we'll work on that some more later. Meanwhile, everyone's taking a break. How about I tell INIGO to just relax in general so Lucian can sit down?
What would you have me do?
INIGO can sit wherever, wherever he finds a
what is
place
on
to
your
sit.
mind. Of course. What do you want to know?
Do you want to relax here for a bit?
Thank you. Your hospitality is humbling.
And he changes into his murder jammies. Okay, Lucian.
How are you doing?
Reekling dude doesn't want to sit
Certainly.
down.
What needs doing? I am at your service.
So you sit down.
Sure.
The Reekling's breathing is freaking you out. Can't blame him at all. It's a good thing you got out. Yeah. Feel like I need to breathe more now. No, Lucian, stay sitting. If you can manage. Maybe we should dismiss the Reekling as a follower. I feel like more than a few people in chat have been freaked out by him tonight. Let's see if I can at least get him to wait somewhere. Come here. Come this way. Come this way. Come here. Come here, blue dude. Here, take a shower. There you go. My guess is with the Reeklings, hygiene isn't a top priority of theirs, so we'll let them take a shower. Lucian, can't you sit still?
Ready?
Okay, let's see. Let's talk about...
My brain is ready for picking.
How do you tell him to hold still when you tell him to
Let me know if
wait?
you need anything else. Ready yet?
Talk about tactics.
Certainly.
Stand still when I tell you to wait.
Well, sorry for sitting down when I get the rare opportunity.
I just told you to sit.
Certainly. What needs doing?
Okay, come here.
I am at your service.
Come on.
Sure.
Sit, Lucian. Stay, Lucian, stay. Feel the need to breathe more now. Be sure to use soap in there. Okay. We have quite the fine squad gathered around the table tonight. Lucian is sassy. Yes, he is. Dusty, can we get one more chirp, please? Gonna cut the camera feed for just a second while I focus the camera on Dusty. I can stay and chat for a couple more minutes, but it's getting to be after 1 o'clock in the morning, so I'm about to have to call it a night, but not just this second, not just yet. Alright, let me get myself situated here. Is this a Honeyside remodel? No, this is a player home called Waterview. According to someone else who was talking with us in chat the other night, the author of this mod is sadly no longer alive. He passed away a year or two ago. But he made lots of great player home mods. One of them being Waterview right here. And way over here we have, where is it? Eagle View, and then up here by Rorikstead, we have Valley View. I believe those are all made by the same guy, but I could be mistaken. Hello, hello, welcome aboard. About to bring the video feed back up. It's getting to be well after 1, so I'm probably going to have to sign off here in a couple of minutes, but let's enjoy some full screen Dusty before I do. Dusty's been very, very chill tonight. Oh, rough, yeah. Hello. Dozed off for a bit. Yeah, listening to me will do that to you. So here we have some full screen Dusty. Pretty cat, oh yes. She has more or less become the mascot for the channel. If you look at the shorts page of my channel, I have a bunch of shorts of her. She's really, really funny and really playful. And she has a thing for making these cute chirping noises. Glad to have something, glad to wake up to something nice though, oh yes. See if I can get her to chirp. Sometimes when she's somewhere in between asleep and awake, I can make her chirp by petting her. Well, she didn't do it that time. Oh, Dusty, you're so cute and everybody knows it. So, maybe the next time I stream, I'll just leave the camera on Dusty the whole time. Dusty is the mascot / co-host. Oh, yes. Yeah. As a co-host, all she ever has to say is chirp. Gotten a few good chirps from her on stream tonight. tiny chirp. Okay. She's good company. She's young and full of energy and still likes to bite when she plays. We're trying to train that out of her. There's ways to teach a cat to stop biting without being rough in return. Got a very tiny one that time. Oh. Yeah, Dusty's good company for me on these streams and for everyone watching. Know everyone's glad to see or at least hear her. So yeah, May the 4th is coming up in a few days. Need to make sure I know where my Star Wars t-shirt is. It's literally just a black t-shirt with the Star Wars logo. Nothing particularly exciting. And I need to make sure everyone in the squad has a lightsaber. Because of course I do. So yes, we'll make it fun for May the 4th. Well, I try to make these streams fun every night. I hope everyone enjoys watching these. Hope everyone enjoys listening to Dusty's chirps when they happen. So yes, if anyone hasn't seen it, I posted both as a regular video and as a short the very first time I met Dusty in the backyard. This is the only place you can get your cat fix. Yeah. Sorry. Well, I shouldn't say I'm sorry. I should say I'm happy to help, happy to accommodate. Yeah, Dusty's good company when she's not biting. She's done well not to bite on tonight's stream. Love these streams are part of your nightly routine. Glad to hear it. As long as people keep enjoying them, I intend to keep doing them. I have fun doing them. There's the occasional night where I'm exhausted and start falling asleep in the middle of the stream. That's slightly embarrassing. Need to remember to take the old man approach and take like an afternoon nap before I start streaming. Well, hope this has been a good one for everyone. We've tied up a few loose ends, Dawnguard-wise, or Fort Dawnguard-wise. Just need to finish getting to level 80, so we can take on the Ebony Warrior, hopefully soonish. We're slowly working our way that way. I think I need to go legendary on my archery and let archery help me level up. And I wonder what my one-handed is up to now. Love seeing the many ways we can break Skyrim. Oh yes. If you're not modding it till it breaks, are you really playing Skyrim? That's why I've at times referred to this series as How Not to Play Skyrim, or playing Skyrim badly. Well, I guess I'd better sign off for the night. As always, I very, very much appreciate all of you watching. Have a pleasant rest of your night. Hope you enjoyed seeing and hearing Dusty tonight. Hope to see you all back here again very, very soon. As always, thank you all for the pointers on where to find things in-game. And thank you for sticking with me. I know my play style is not at all graceful, but I still have fun with this game anyway. I was technically never very good at Halo either, but still had a blast playing it, so again, maybe in the future we can do some Halo live streams. Ebony Warrior is practically a demigod. He's a tough son of a gun. Yes. I think years ago, all I ever bothered with as far as the Ebony Warrior was one-shotting him with a glitched bow. I didn't really properly fight him. So this will be the first time around I've given a proper fight to the Ebony Warrior. And we'll get to that hopefully very, very soon. Have a great Friday. Yes, you as well. All of you as well. Have a wonderful Friday. Hope to see you back here again very, very soon. Those of you in the Midwest and anywhere and everywhere else affected by the potential severe weather coming through, stay alert, stay safe, keep your phone handy, and a flashlight if you've got it. You can never have too many flashlights. I have enough to supply a small army. Why? I don't know. Well, everyone have a wonderful rest of your night.